Hey, you guys, how's it going? My name is Natalie. Welcome to my so-called Gen X life. Got a different angle here because Birdie's gonna be here in a second. He's taking care of the dogs at the moment, so he was supposed to be here when we started. So while he's not here, guys, Birdie's birthday is next week. I want to buy him a push cart for golf to put his cart on, to put his golf bag on, so he doesn't have to carry the bag over 18 holes. He's trying to start a channel, and this is kind of my way to help support him start his YouTube channel. He's really funny. He's really fun to listen to. So I want to help him because he wants to like do stuff out on the golf course, but it's not just a golf channel. Like it's commentary and comedy. Like he's really fun. So anyways, I want to help him start this channel. So the push cart I'm looking at cost about $200. So all the super chat money tonight is going to go towards Dave, and his back. But he doesn't know. So I'm waiting for him to come back in. So I just wanted to let you guys know that his birthday's next week, and I want to help him out getting his channel started. So thank you guys so much for being here tonight. It has been an insanely rough week for me and my family, and for the country. It has just been rough. We have been through a lot of things this week. We have heard a lot of things this week. We have seen a lot of things this week. And oh Lordy, I think it's time for a timeline cleanse. Let's all hang out and fellowship with each other tonight, chat, talk, remember some really fun things from our childhood, and we'll go through some trivia. We're going to watch we're going to watch clips from forgotten 80s movies or neglected 80s movies, and we're going to watch some fun videos at the end of the night. So, let's all take a collective sigh after this week. My dad is home from the hospital, for those of you that are wondering. He's doing better. So we passed a really big hurdle last weekend, so that was really good, and things are much better now. So thank you everyone for all of your kind words and your thoughts and everything through my dad's situation. So thank you guys very much. I'm so glad that y'all are here. Oh, Dave's still not back yet. Why, thank you, Ben. Absolutely, I'm smoking inside. It's very 80s of me. I really need to cover this room with some wood paneling. I think that would be, when I do actually build my studio, I am going to put wood paneling in there. I've decided. So, but yeah, see, my dad's a heavy smoker, and this is his house. So, the house I will be inheriting. But so I'm thinking I think it deserves some wood paneling. So thank you for showing up tonight. Oh my goodness, you guys. Let's see who's here. Jessica, hello. Back where the cool kids hang out. That's right. Oh, work tomorrow. I'm sorry. I'm glad you're here to hang out with us. Robert, hello. Yes, Dad is doing a lot better. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Josh, hello. Gemini Gypsy, you know it. Wood paneling and ashtrays. Absolutely right. Brandy, how's it going? Rachel, hello. Danny, how are you? Terry, how's it going? Member Terry, appreciate that very much. Pika, hello. Chris, hello. Chow Young Cat, $10 super chat for Dave's birthday. Thank you so much. 10 down, 190 to go. Gemini Gypsy, thank you so much. $4.99. Awesome. $14.99 down, 185.01 to go. We're going to get through this tonight. Like I said, all of your super chats will be going towards Dave's birthday present, which will be his golf push cart. Oh, I'm so excited. Annika, hello. EJ, hello. Joseph, hi. JAH plus. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, so I'll just say J. John, hello. Thank you guys so very much for hanging out with us tonight. I'm not 100% sure. Chow Young Cat, thank you for the gifted membership as well. Kestrel 42, hi, hello. Okay. I don't know when Dave's going to be coming in, or Birdie, I should say. I don't know why I automatically call him Dave on camera and Birdie on every other phase of my life, but that is what we do. Yeah, Terry, same. If you probably are gonna notice like big bags under my eyes because I have been crying for about 3 days, and we're not gonna get into all of that on the channel tonight. Like I said, I want it to be a cleanse, a nice gathering, so we can all hang out and smile and laugh together, and keep moving forward. But it has been a rough week, and I just watched the same thing. So thank you so much for being here. It's time to laugh. Okay. So, my topic for tonight is neglected 80s movies. And the reason I chose that topic is because I've done a couple of videos on this, about this, but they were a long time ago on my channel. So, actually, I was gonna watch one of these videos last week, but we just kind of got off. I kind of got off to off the rails because it always does. I always get off topic at some point, and so we didn't watch this video last week. But this is one of my very earliest videos called "30 Neglected 80s Movies That Deserve More YouTube Reactions." And so we're gonna go through some of those and maybe watch some trailers. And I also want to hear what you guys consider are to be a neglected 80s movie. Because we all talk about, Back to the Future and Indiana Jones and, Karate Kid and all that stuff. But there's so many things there's so many good movies from the 80s that don't really get talked about much. And they definitely don't get YouTube reactions. So that's what we're going to talk about at the beginning of tonight. And then later on, we'll get into some trivia and then we'll play some Gen X videos to make us really laugh. Hey, Herbal, how's it going? Hi, Leroy Penny, aka LP3. Yes, let's have fun. Before I forget, did you see Benson Boone in concert?
Yes, let's have fun.
Whoa, my phone just came on. That's always scary when that happens. What's up? No, I haven't touched it. I'm sorry. That's okay. I don't know who Benson Boone is. Who is that? I'm not sure. Thank you, Gemini. Super appreciate that. Yes, I appreciate all of your guys' support. I'm so excited. I want to get this, like, oh, here he comes. I think he's coming. Where's your
I swear I brought my pup
you brought
and put all that stuff here.
Right.
That stuff. Yeah.
But I did. It's up there.
Oh, why'd you put it up
there? Dave can't find his cup. All right. So I'm not going to wait until the YouTube money comes in next month for this. Like, I'm going to front it myself and buy him his present for next weekend. So he has no idea. And I want to do this so bad. So all the help I can get, I appreciate it very much. Rachel, 3 days till your 50th birthday. Rough week for everyone. I need some laughs tonight. Amen. $4.99. Thank you so very much. And I agree. Let's smile and laugh and reminisce about the good old days. And happy birthday to you, the big 50. Awesome. Okay. So let's bring up the video that I did. If I can find it. There it is. Okay, so we go to my channel, we go to videos, go to oldest. And right here, it's a little over a year ago, 30 neglected 80s movies that deserve more YouTube reactions. So, the final, we'll get that started. Oh, yes, Leroy. We watched that on the members only live stream last week because it was the Labor Day weekend and we watched part of the Jerry Lewis telethon. And then we got into the day the clown cried. Yeah, he I don't know. I think he paid to make sure that no copies were ever released. Nobody ever had a copy of it. Legendary. Yep, the unreleased Holocaust clown movie. All right, so we're not going to actually watch my video and how I talk about movies like I just did. So basically, like I said, we all know the big ones. We all know Back to the Future. We all know Karate Kid, Indiana Jones. We all know the big stuff. But there's a lot of movies that don't get talked about. So I'm going to show you my list, and then you guys can show me yours or something along those lines. Hey, Birdie, how's it going?
I have the orneriest dog in the world.
Oh, is that what was causing you problems?
Oh,
That tiny dog?
Oh, right. When you started playing your intro, that's when you decided you wanted to go outside and then go back home.
Oh, so you had to take him all the way back home?
Yeah.
Well, you guys missed Tiny Tot this one tonight, unfortunately. Yeah, he is high maintenance.
He's being goofy.
Okay. Well, maybe Sadie or Dale will make an appearance later. Sometimes they like to see what's going on in here. Come in and see. Boom. All right, Dave. Topic is neglected 80s movies. Movies that don't get talked about enough. Okay. And this is one of my very first videos that I ever made. So we're going to go into my, now remember, it's kind of funny because I'm having a hard time remembering the camera's over here. So if I'm looking over here too much, I apologize. But remember, this is one of my very first videos. So it is, the quality is not the
Terrible.
greatest.
I don't know. I'm not even looking at it.
It's not the greatest, but here is the first video or the first movie on my list. That's why I've compiled a list of 30 neglected 80s movies that deserve a YouTube reaction, or at least they should be part of your 80s movie watch list. We're getting there. P.S. There were only supposed to be 10 movies on this list when I started making this video, but so many movies popped into my head, the list expanded. So let's get started because this is going to take a minute. First movie. If you're in the mood for a good laugh and a dose of 80s nostalgia, Mr. Mom was the first video on my list, or first movie on my list. Do you remember Mr. Mom at all?
Yes, I do. I do.
Before he was Batman, Michael Keaton was Mr. Mom. It's very funny. I just remember him with wrestling with the vacuum cleaner and then having issues. I think he made grilled cheese with the iron.
Yes. I don't know. This is kind of like the precursor to the retard dad.
Yeah, well, that's true. The boss mom and the retard dad. However, the movie comes around to the end where she realizes that, where's your phone? The movie does come around to the end where she realizes that she never wanted to go to work in the first place. She wanted to be at home. I think this is this movie, but yeah, that's true. The dumb, silly dad trope that we got in TV sitcoms starting, in the mid to late 80s. This does seem like it could be a precursor to that kind of a trope.
This was done. I mean, he still pulls it off, I guess.
Oh yeah, it's funny. It was like one of the first times you saw that kind of a dad on screen.
Well, that, and it's like, dads would do stuff different,
right?
Like way different.
Dad is not your mom.
And, I don't know. It's very funny movie. Definitely worth watching for sure.
Yeah, it's a good one. Of course, I was a little bitty kid when I watched this. I don't think I've watched it since in its entirety.
Probably since I was about 12.
Yeah, so I definitely need to revisit this one. But yeah, there you go. That's Michael Keaton and Mr. Mom. That's number 1 on my list. Holy crap, you guys. Gemini Gypsy. Whoa. Another $4.99. You are the best. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Oh, what?
I'm making fun of you.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's hard for me to always be present.
I know it is. It's okay. Joseph, 1999. That is amazing. Thank you so very much. Glad your dad is home, still sending prayers. We should watch more Saturday morning preview specials soon. Ooh, I like that idea. Maybe we'll get to some later tonight because we're going to watch some Gen X videos. I'm going to be here for a while. Dave will probably be here for an hour or two, but I'll probably be here for 3 or 4 or 5 sometimes. We'll see how it goes.
I got a round of golf in the morning.
Oh, you got a round of golf in the morning.
I do.
Yeah, you have some big news on that front. I mean,
I guess so. Yeah, I got a call from the country club the other day, and I got a membership.
Yay!
Big boys.
So Dave can go play golf whenever he wants, and then he can film himself doing it, and then make videos about it and make a YouTube channel.
Working on that.
Yes, I know.
It's coming together.
Yes, it takes time. I think between the time I first said I wanted to do a YouTube channel and when I actually posted my first video was almost 2 years. It took, because of my own unwillingness to put myself out there, and then just all of what it took to, get the proper equipment and things. And yours is different because you have a limited area.
Because, it's not like I'm some pro PGA player or anything, and not that I really care, because it's not about how I play or anything like that. That's not even what it's about.
Yeah, you're talking about your channel.
Yeah, but I still don't want to look like a complete hack.
Right.
So getting some things dialed in, and taking some footage
But there's a
And-
lot of life lessons to be learned on the golf
Oh,
course.
it's the game of life because
Yeah.
it you can play it forever and
Right.
until you can't play no more. It's not like other sports.
And
so
every hole is always different, no matter if you've played it 100 times
every
before.
time. Yeah, it's sure every shot in basketball is different for the most part and stuff,
Right.
but it's a it's definitely the most diverse as far as just never being the same.
Right.
In conditions,
And it's you,
grass,
and it's
everything.
you. It's you in the club.
It's ultimately what it comes down to when you're playing competition. You still got to play the course.
Right.
It's not so much about playing another guy like that. You don't have to play
Right.
defense. On
And
the
you have
guy.
no teammates or anybody else to
No.
rely on for assists
Not in
or
most
for
formats.
defense or
No.
we're right.
You know.
So anyways, so that's what Dave's working on, and I fully support that. So I'm excited for him.
I kind of hope to have one out before the end of the month.
Ooh,
But
breaking news.
That might be asking too much.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. As soon as you get it out, I'll make sure that everybody knows where to find you so they can subscribe and support you. But remember, if you don't plan on watching any videos, don't subscribe because that ruins the algorithm. I know that it's crazy YouTube stuff, but if you ask people to subscribe to your channel and then they never watch a video, the algorithm thinks that your subscribers are interested in your video.
Gotcha.
And so it's not finding its right audience. So only subscribe if you plan on watching and checking out Dave's content. So, but I promise you, he's pretty entertaining. At least I think so.
I hope it's going to be entertaining. I mean,
you always entertain me. I'm a little biased.
You picture stuff, but can you really make it? Your vision
right
the way you want it to, especially the first couple times. And
you're not. I'm going to tell you that right now.
I didn't think so. and I'm not 100%. I mean, I
remember the camera's over there.
Yeah, but I'm talking. Make sure I'm talking to this.
Oh,
I'm just trying to. I don't know. I kind of gonna see where it goes. I mean, I got a base idea, and maybe it'll, develop a little bit, but we'll see.
Absolutely. And in the meantime, we're gonna start our thing, and you're gonna join me every not every Friday night, but lots of Friday nights.
I gotta quit stuff or something, so I have time for this stuff.
I know how it is. All right. Here we go. Back to the movies. Channel. We'll give you a channel link as soon as do you have the channel started? Like, do you have it set up in YouTube already?
I'm not even 100% sure how to do that.
Okay. I probably should help him with that.
I kind of do, but I'm not a computer guy. I don't really care.
But you've got to get all that stuff set up, and then we'll give him the channel link. So we got to stop talking about something we don't even have a channel link for.
I know, but it's coming.
I know it's coming. I'm excited for you because I know it's going to be good. You're entertaining. All right. So first movie on my forgotten or neglected movies list is Mr. Mom. So we'll get through that one. Super good. I kind of missed what you guys said about it because we go, oh, Jessica Lee. Shut your face.
Hey.
Thank you so much. If I'm high of super chat, give my topic to someone who can actually stay for whole streams. I just want to help. Glad your dad is home and doing better. Continue to send good vibes and love. Thanks for being awesome, Nat. Jessica Lee, thank you for being awesome. I really, really appreciate it.
Thumbs up.
Yay.
Nice.
That was very, very nice. Very, very nice. I appreciate the support.
Kind of hard to know what to say when people do that.
I know.
It's just hard to sometimes wrap your mind around people.
Right.
Stuff.
I know. It's very, very kind. Very, very kind. You guys are amazing. Kalita71, happy Friday to you, member for 1 month. Thank you so very much. Amazing. Amazing. Chow Young Cat, another $5. Oh, he likes your golf. I think you're going to have a subscriber.
I hope so. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Let's see. Jessica Lee, you're amazing. Dave's hole in one. I think you're going to call it Forethoughts, right? Or is that's
probably the working title.
The working title is Forethoughts, spelled Fore. Yeah. Four. Oh, yes, Robert. Thanks for bringing that up. Polly Holiday did pass away this week, so we're trying to keep this as a happy stream, but that is good to mention. May she rest in peace. And kiss my grits.
I'm surprised she was still around.
I know, she was like 88. Oh, goodness. All right, Mr. Mom, you guys agree it's a great movie. Oh, my God.
What What's this?
That's $100 super chat is what that is from Timothy.
And wow, dude.
Timothy, thank you.
Yeah,
I think the goal has been achieved. All right, Dave. I have a confession to make.
Oh no.
This is a fundraiser, the super chats. I told them before you came in tonight. We're buying you a push cart for your golf channel.
Guys, come on now.
So this is all for you. Yes, it's already been discussed. It's done. So we'll be able to get you your push cart.
That would be very helpful. I didn't get a cart membership with mine, so I either got to ride with people I know or I walk.
Yep.
And I do enjoy the walking.
Yes.
And so
the
guys, thank you so much.
and it's for your birthday.
Well,
yeah, so it
is coming up, ain't it?
Yeah.
I forget.
Timothy, thank you so much.
Thanks, man.
I came across your channel about a month ago. I'm late Gen X as well and really love your content. I had a ton of fun watching the special episodes videos. Who didn't look at refrigerators differently after that Punky Brewster episode? This is the least I can do. Thank you so much.
I just don't know what to say. Like, just thank you.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to respond. I'm very humbled by that. I really
thank you guys. That's amazing. And you are right. I still to this day, anytime I see a refrigerator on the side, if I ever come across a refrigerator that's being thrown out.
You don't play hide and seek.
Yeah, you don't play hide and seek it, and you're like, take that door off. Don't even give kids the opportunity.
Or you just always check it for Cherry.
You have to check it for Cherry just to make sure.
Just to make sure she's not in there.
Oh my God, Timothy, thank you so very much. I super appreciate it. And
You're the bee's knees, man.
You're the bee's knees. And let me know what you want the next week's live stream topic to be. Unless somebody has the balls to beat that, but I can't imagine. That's insane. That's pretty amazing. You guys are amazing. Amazing. All right. Oh, I saw DMJAC77 Johnny Dangerously. I'm gonna be streaming that on my Discord. I think next week. Let me double check. But yeah, that's a good one, Johnny Dangerously. All right. Mr. Mom was the first one. Let's get to the next. Peggy Sue got married.
Really? You think
1985. Yes, I think it's very overlooked.
I thought this was a huge movie.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, do you hear? I mean, I don't think I've ever heard anybody talk about Peggy Sue got married in the last 20 years.
Well, I mean, yeah, because how many movies have come out since then?
Well, right. It came out in 1985. But this is the whole point: is neglected 80s movies that deserve more YouTube reactions.
Oh, okay, fair. I mean, but as far as like if you were to go back and talk about movies from the time, I'm sure this would come up.
Oh yeah, maybe.
You know.
But
not as soon as a lot of them. Don't get me wrong. I get what you're saying. It would be down on the list, and a lot of people would probably overlook it. But it's
my whole premise of making this video was, all the kids, all the React channels like to react to things like Back to the Future and Indiana Jones. Stuff everyone's seen. But there's so many fantastic movies out there that don't ever get any reactions or love.
I have such a hard time believing those people have never seen those movies.
I do too. That's a good point.
I just don't. Really,
I think they're kind of fraudulent. Some of them.
I think it's just
even more so with music. There's some times where I'm like, there's no way that you've gone through life not hearing this song. Yeah, that's a really good point. I wonder how long reaction channels are really going to stay around as being relevant.
If I was to say that, do that and say I've never watched Back to the Future before, people will be like, "What?"
Right?
You're 46 Gen X never watched Back to the Future.
It's like bullshit. Yeah. Oh my gosh. 1985, you were 11, Terrell. I turned 6 in 1985, and you turned 6 in 1985. I turned 8. Oops. Anyway, I have like a really big love for time travel movies of all kinds. I'm actually we're gonna have a night of time travel movies here before too long. I think in October because I love them so much. Yeah. And I just watched one the other day on Hulu called Palm Springs with Andy Samberg. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it.
I hadn't even heard of it.
Yeah. So if you haven't seen Palm Springs, it's fantastic. It's really good.
My choice would be on that. I mean, it's not a Gen X movie, but I think the greatest time travel movie that I've seen is About Time.
Oh yes, I even posted about that the other day on my community page. About Time. It came out.
Fantastic movie.
It stars Gen Xers and Zennials. So but it came out in 2013. If you haven't seen About Time, with hold on. If you have not seen with Rachel McAdams, and I can never remember the guy's name that stars in it.
I can't either.
It's
Ginger cool.
Ginger really awesome ginger guy. But yeah, if you haven't seen About Time, it's great. But if you want to go back to like the 70s, 80s, and 90s, there's so many great ones. I love time travel and I love time loops. Yeah. So Palm Springs was more of a time loop. Like, I love Groundhog Day, I think is probably the most elite of all of the time loop movies. But yeah, I love time travel. There's one back from like 1980 with Mary Steenburgen and Malcolm McDowell, I think it was, called oh gosh, I can't remember. Time Bandits? No, not Time Bandits. Anyways, I smoked too much weed today. I'm really high.
I don't know. I don't know.
Here, I'm gonna have to. Here, Mary Steenburgen, 1980 time travel movie. Time After Time. Thank you very much. Yes.
I think I might have seen that. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's when a woman falls in love with the time traveler. I think H.G. Wells and Jack the Ripper. They actually play H.G. Wells and anyway, they time travel and yada yada yada. So Time After Time is what it's
hilarity called. Ensues.
Thank you, Jamar. Ooh, Kate and Leopold. That's good. Yes. So you guys are with me here. Time After Time. John got it too. Yep. Brazil is another really great. So I really love time. It looks like you guys are in it with me as well as on the time movies. Bill and Ted. Yes, absolutely. Malcolm McDowell. Yes. And David Warner. Okay. Yeah. Thank you guys. See, I love it because I love this chat because anytime I don't know something, they're like, and they tell me. And that's rare because there's very rare times that I don't know something.
That's semi-true.
When it comes to this kind of stuff. Oh my goodness gracious. So yeah, Somewhere in Time. Oh my God, my mom and I are going to go to Mackinac Island at some point. Yeah, my mom and I are going to go to Mackinac Island someday. This year we're going to Louisiana to go to still Magnolias' house, but I think next year we might try to go to Mackinac Island. It's just more of a trip, so we got it. Yeah, that's the problem.
Who wants to go anywhere?
Right? You're funny. Okay. Yeah, absolutely, Jonah Gypsy. Let's just be honest. Best live group chat ever. This is true. This is facts.
I think it is. I'll allow it.
Yeah, we're gonna watch Somewhere in Time soon on the Discord. Actually, maybe we should have a time travel week, and I'll just play a bunch of different time travel movies. That'd be fun.
I remember liking Time Cop.
Oh yeah, Time Cop. That's another one.
Yeah.
Good one. Good one.
I mean, even it's Van Damme and all, but it was still
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oh, before we get out of Peggy Sue Got Married, it has the young Nick Cage and a young Jim Carrey. I always like to remind people of that. And it's so funny because their reunions in 1985 and their class reunion, or it's a 25 year. Yeah. So they graduated in 1960. So it's all about a bunch of stuff that I don't even know and remember, but I still love it because it's time travel. Speaking of, my 30-year high school reunion is in October.
Hey.
Lord have mercy. All right, next on the list, my friends, is, as of the making of this video, Peggy Sue Got Married is actually available for free on YouTube, and there is a link. I think Peggy Sue's still free on YouTube in America, just so you guys know. Harrison Ford in Witness. Do you remember Witness?
I remember it, yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't know if I ever watched it from beginning. I think I have watched the beginning to the end, but it's been so long.
Well, it's just not the type of movie that you would watch as a kid.
Right.
I mean, it's one of those movies for adults. He was Indiana Jones, and that was cool, and he was Han Solo, and that was amazing. But who wants to watch him hide away on an Amish farm with Kelly McGillis? I do. When I'm older.
When I was younger, no.
Oh, you thought Kathleen Turner looked too old for Peggy Sue? Mm, yes and no. I mean, I that was her 25th. I'm about to do my 30th. Do I look too old for that or too young? I don't know.
Well, wait a minute. Did she went back in time, right? Did she wake up back in time?
Yeah, she wakes up back in time as her high school self.
Well,
or in her high school body, or I don't know.
Everyone saw her. I mean, yeah, she's supposed to look old. I mean, it's like
Well,
Jerry Blank or something.
Jerry Blank.
Back in time, you got to recognize her as the character. That
Right.
She's not supposed to be,
That's true. That's true.
If you make her look like a younger self.
Yeah, Kelly McGillis was smoking hot back then. She had quite the run with Witness and Top Gun. Good stuff. Yeah, the other Kelly McGillis movie. Oh man, that's true. Nick Coppola is Nick Cage's actual name.
Yep.
Oh, make sure I haven't missed anything here. Jessica Lee, member again. DM JAC77 gifted another membership. Thank you. Guys are amazing. Oh yeah, Kelly McGillis and The Accused as well. Yeah, she had quite the run there before she. I know she went through some bad things and had to exit the business, but yeah, like Quantum Leap, they saw someone else. That's a good way to put it on
right,
Peggy Sue.
Right.
Yeah.
Indiana Jones or Han Solo.
So yeah, Witness is my next one. I loved it later on. It wasn't one that I loved when I was small. I didn't quite understand. I mean, not that I didn't understand it, but I just wasn't interested in the story at the time.
It is too big for my brain.
Right. But I remember the little boy being named Samuel. And this was probably one of my first times I actually ever saw on film or media anything portraying the Amish.
Mm-hmm.
Because we do have some Mennonites and Amish in our area, which we do see. I love those people. They're amazing. They have an amazing store here. The Mennonites have a store here in town.
Amazing ham and cheese sandwich.
And so that's where I go to get my cold cuts and my, and all the homemade bread and all their
flock from all around the world for this place.
Yeah, it is amazing. And then we see some Amish in their horse and buggies and stuff. I always get nervous on the 2-lane highways around here because I'm always afraid that I'm going to turn a corner at 60 miles an hour and there'll be a horse and buggy in front of me.
Corner that sharp, you're going to be doing 60 around and I can't see it coming.
Okay, well, I still get nervous about it.
No, I just think they're awesome just because of, I mean, that's such a choice.
Yeah.
To do that and live that way. I just admire it.
It is. Theo Vaughn had an Amish kid the other day on his podcast. Yeah, he was on The Kids on Rumspringa, and he went to a Theo Vaughn show, and so he came on his podcast to talk about life as an Amish person.
Nice.
It was very interesting. And it is very interesting that they choose most of the time to stay in the life and not go live with the English.
I can see why, and I'm glad they do.
Right. There's something to be said for their way of life.
Illis. So you've got this clash of cultures, the hustle.
Oh, thank you, Jessica. Your traditional good night super chat, $5. Good night. Thank you so very much. We appreciate it.
Sleep well.
Yes. And we will see you guys. See you next week when I'm going to go ahead and order the cart tomorrow or tonight actually, and then Dave will have it by next weekend so he can show it off to you.
We'll figure it out.
Yes,
I saw one at the golf discount store that I really liked. Actually,
I had one picked out, but if you have something picked out,
we'll
talk about it.
We'll talk about it.
Thank you. All right, after Witness,
Bustle of the City, more than just action hero charisma. Part crime thriller, part cultural exploration, and all-around excellent cinema.
I recorded this with my old laptop and my old microphone.
Witness should definitely be on your 80s movie watch list.
All right, I'm next. Space Camp.
Oh, it's fantastic, man. Classic.
Yep. Now, Space Camp is very interesting because it was filmed in the summer of 1985, but it wasn't released until April of 1986. Now, do you know what happened in between the summer of 1985 and April of 1986?
I believe so.
What do you think happened between there?
There was a bit of an accident.
Yep. The Challenger exploded.
Or was it?
Yep. The Challenger exploded in January of 1986, and so it really messed up their marketing and their release for the movie. Now, of course, we have a young Joaquin Phoenix in here, credited as Leaf Phoenix in one of his very first roles. We also have Kate Capshaw, otherwise known as Mrs. Steven Spielberg. We got Leah Thompson. We got Tate Donovan was who I was into at the time, and then Tom Skerritt and Kelly, John Travolta's wife, Kelly Preston.
Oh, yeah.
So there was like Gen X galore. So yeah,
I like what's her name, but I was more of a Jennifer Grey fan.
you were more of a Jennifer Grey
Yeah.
fan back then, really?
I like her nose. I ain't gonna lie.
Really, even the baby nose, you were in it.
Yes.
It's gone now.
I know. It still looks good. Still looks great. But I don't know. I thought she was super cute.
Yep. So yeah, Space Camp. I mean, it's so ridiculous. Like the whole premise of it, like these kids on the space shuttle.
Yeah. You don't say. How about the premise of people on? Dude, that's just yeah.
Oh, Timothy, your birthday's January 28th. Oh no, Challenger Day. So what birthday was it that for you when the Challenger exploded? That sucks.
The world wants to know.
Yeah, the world wants to know. It's like having your birthday on 9/11. Speaking of, kind of can't believe it's been 24 years.
Yeah, it's been longer. It's been longer since it happened than I was old when it happened. I was like 41 when it happened.
Right.
So like now
and it's been 24 years.
Yeah. So it seems.
Yeah.
So
you were
far.
9 on the day of the Challenger. So it was your 9th birthday. So you were born in 1977 like me. Oh my goodness. That sucks, dude.
How was
I'm
that
so
birthday?
sorry.
I hope you didn't get any space stuff.
Oh my God. Yeah, so it's been 24 years since 9/11. I was 23. It was 2 months before my 24th birthday. So it literally happened for me a half of a lifetime, my lifetime ago.
Your 24th birthday?
It was 2 months before my 24th birthday.
Okay, so that was about 22. I couldn't remember if it was right before my 21st birthday or right before my
22nd. Yeah, so it was a week before your 22nd birthday. Oh, Lordy. Oh, your teacher pulled you aside the next day to apologize? Oh, no. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, our generation has been through some trauma. So, interesting. My next video, my Bonus to Bone video is still in the works. I still have some issues with getting some video clips, and I'm having some copyright problems. So
I'm kind of excited for this one.
So the best of Bonus to Bone will come at some point. But my next video is going to be called the biggest news stories of the 80s according to an 80s kid. All right. So when you're a grown up in the 80s, you might have cared about things like the stock market crash or the savings and loan scandal or Iran-Contra or president being shot or whatever. But when you're a kid, those are not the news stories that you remember and that influenced you. So this whole video is going to be about the news stories that were big to kids of the 80s. And of course, I bring that up because of Challenger. So it's going to be in the video. This is not a surprise.
Yeah, that's only one off the top of my head, but I'm sure other ones.
Oh yeah, wait till you see the video. I'm not going to give any more away, but because I'm pretty proud of this video of the things that were important to 80s kids that they were big news to us. So yeah. So yeah, I wanted to bring that up. Yep, Leela. Yep.
Unsolved Mysteries.
Unsolved Mysteries was a big deal.
That's right. That's the jam.
Right. Unsolved Mysteries. It was a big deal because it started off as a special, like a NBC special. It wasn't a series that was on weekly, so it was these specials. And I always remember we always get together and watch them as a family.
Love Robert Stack.
Yeah. And that music.
You're just hooked. You're like, what is happening right now? I need to know this story.
Yeah. So, yeah. So so that's my next video is about what the big news was according to an 80s kid. So I was between the ages of 3 and 13 in the 80s. And so it's going to be about what I remember as far as what really stuck with me, and it wasn't necessarily what our parents were watching.
Right.
So anyways, let's get past Space Camp.
He dreams of being an astronaut.
Skerritt.
But according to Leah,
you haven't watched it, watch it.
Yeah.
I saw you in the chat. You said you never heard of Space Camp. I don't know who it was, but
yeah. Next one up.
oh yes, Flight of the Navigator. Wonderful. I mean, it's technically a time travel movie.
Yes, it is. You're exactly right. You're exactly right. And it's also going to be part of my my video about why Gen X was never really into Disney, because Disney did have a few gems in the 70s and 80s, but they were few and far between.
Yeah.
But for me, one of them was definitely Flight of the Navigator.
Flight of the Navigator.
Especially since Paul Rubens voiced the spaceship.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, like this was such a good one. This is such a good one.
And the kid's name was David, too.
Yeah, the kid's name was David. That's right.
That was always cool.
Yeah. This one's really, really good. It's just a fun.
Wasn't that the same kid that was
in the long.
Girl?
Yeah, that's all right.
Don't remember much.
Don't remember much. It's okay. Yeah, if you go back and watch Fly the Navigator now, you'll definitely notice it's Paul Rubens right off the bat.
Yeah, Gemini, come on. You really didn't know that? You really?
It's very obvious once you hear it, you can't unhear it.
Yeah,
like
it's Pee Wee Herman almost.
Yeah. Well, part of
Pee
it.
Wee Herman light.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know. You can definitely hear it.
Oh, it is so good. So good. All right, up next. I've never heard of Honky Tonk Freeway.
New.
That's a new one. Yeah, Escape from Witch Mountain will definitely be on the video. Return to Oz. Yeah, like there's some good Disney stuff that came out in the 70s and 80s, but again, I
don't know if I watched that.
That's the creepy one with that's the it's a bit of a fever dream, but it's yeah.
Yeah. I think I know why I probably skipped that one.
Oh, Elliot was Cloak and Dagger. Okay. Elliot from E.T. was Cloak and Dagger, not the kid from Flight of the Navigator.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, Return to Oz was super creepy. You freaking love people. You don't know how you missed that. Well, see, I'm doing a service for you this evening and giving you a little bit of trivia that you didn't already know.
I need to bring down my fancy drawing of Pee-wee that I have.
Oh yeah, you gotta bring that down.
Yeah.
When we get the studio up, you might have to put that in the studio. You're like, nope.
I kind of like where it's at.
Yeah. Okay, I'll let you keep it.
I mean, I might.
Return to Natigan's also a great one. I have a
picture of Pee-wee.
Or the Journey of Natigan. Sorry.
I have a handmade chalk drawing. Well, it was, but I had to take a picture of the original because I couldn't get the original.
Right.
It was a color chalk drawing of Pee-wee, and I loved it so much. It's hanging in my bedroom. Not like above the bed. It's just in the bedroom.
It's just hanging up there.
Yeah.
You're very welcome, Gemini. We're there for you. So, another bit of a time travel movie. Not really time travel. This is more reincarnation. It's called Chances Are. It's from 1988. It starred Sybil Shepherd and Ryan O'Neal and Robert Downey Jr. and Mary Stuart Masterson. Now, this is one of my mom's favorite movies from my childhood.
I remember of it.
You remember of it?
Yeah.
You probably remember the After All the Stops. Do you remember the music?
Made for this
yes.
movie? Oh.
With Cher and I think Peter Cetera, maybe?
That sounds kind of right.
Yeah. But anyway, so Robert Downey Jr. and Sybil Shepherd, it's like the 60s, and they're young and married, and she's pregnant, and he gets hit by a car and dies at the beginning of the movie. But instead of going to heaven, he decides to jump into the body of a baby being born at the time, and then is reincarnated as this baby, but he's still Sybil Shepherd's husband. And so anyway, fast forward to 1988 or whatever, and so the 22 years later, and Robert Downey Jr. is her reincarnated husband, but he doesn't realize it at first, and all of his memories start coming back. Anyway, it's an interesting rom-com. I kind of love it.
I'm concerned about the soul that was gonna be in this baby's body.
Right. Yeah, you like that? The movie's pretty good.
That's a whole movie.
The song, yeah, the song's good too.
It's a movie all on its own. The baby that got kicked out of the soul,
yeah.
You know.
John liked the theme from Chances Are. I think our mom just overplayed it so much. Like it was one of her favorite songs for like that whole year. And
I can always hear Cher's going, It all comes down to me and you. I just hear that in my head.
I guess it's meant to be.
Forever you and me.
After all.
A little more Aaron Neville, but
That was a little more Aaron Neville. Now he had the Linda Ronstadt duet. Somewhere out there was no. Who somewhere out there beneath the pale moonlight. Linda Ronstadt did it with somebody. We're gonna have to go through some of.
I think it was Aaron Neville.
We're gonna have to go through some of these. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through some of these late '80s, early '90s duets one day.
If you don't like Aaron Neville,
chances are it was Johnny Mathis. Okay, gotcha. Well, the original the song "Chances Are" was like the original, but the theme from "Chances Are" was called "After All," and I'm pretty sure it was Cher and Peter Cetera.
definitely Cher.
Yeah, it was definitely Cher. Oh wait, hold on. Let's
James
look it up.
Ingram.
Let's look it up. So, after all, chances are. Yep, Peter Cetera and Cher. Woo! Here, we'll play like 10 seconds of it.
Maybe.
Right? 10 seconds maybe. It just transported me back to 1989. Let's go to the chorus. That's right. Shooter McGavin plays her husband in 1960s. He's the one that dies. Oh my god, I totally forgot that Shooter McGavin was her OG husband. And then he turns into Robert Downey Jr. You guys just got a glimpse into our childhood. You're very welcome. So, okay, Aaron Neville and Linda Ronstadt saying I don't know much. That's it.
Ah, yes.
I don't know much.
But I know I love you. And that may be all I need to know.
Very nice. You got to give us some. You got to make sure everybody can hear you.
It's hard to do Aaron Neville with a mouthful of smoke.
That's true. That is true. That is true. I'll give you a pass on that. Peter Cetera has a very unique voice. I mean, I love me some Chicago. Don't get me wrong.
Chicago rules.
Chicago is badass. And then you get into his solo stuff and his duets from the 80s. I mean, I'm a Peter Cetera fan. I'm not gonna lie.
I love Chicago.
Oh,
not
man.
the city.
So good. So yeah, that's chances are. And in this video, if you watch this video on my channel, it gives you the links or tells you where all of these movies you can find them. But of course, the video's over a year old, so the information might be outdated. So
Give me a pup.
it is what it is.
Give me a pup.
Yes, duet tier list. I like that. Lounge Zinger wants us to do a duet tier list where we sing all the songs. Okay, I'm not opposed to that. We could probably pull something like that off. Oh, look, Sandy Pup is here. Hi, Sandy Pup. The camera's over there.
She's like, I'm chubby.
She's so chubby. Like, we have really got to get her outside running around. She's become too much of a house dog.
My nose.
Yes, Gloria Love, fantastic song. And then his song with Amy Grant, Next Time I Fall in Love. Woo! Love it, love it, love it. All right. Up next, we got The Natural, one of my earliest memories of a baseball movie. This one came out when I was like 4 or 5 years old. So these are the kind of movies that I was allowed to rent when we would go to the video store when I was really little. So that's why I watched The Natural. What?
I just think that this one line in this movie, if I remember it correctly, just always made me laugh.
What?
Because I didn't really understand it because I'm not a woodworker and I don't even know if it's real because, movies are.
Uh-huh.
But he makes that bat, Wonder Boy.
Yeah.
And he's like, I boned it so it wouldn't chip. I don't know what that means. It was just funny.
Oh yes,
I don't know why that popped into my head.
that is good. Yes, Bill Medley and Jennifer Lawrence from Dirty Dancing, Time of My Life. That would be definitely on the list. We could sing that one.
Oh, that's a tough one.
It's a tough one. Some of these songs are not easy.
Don't have the voice I used to.
Right, yeah. If it was the mid-90s, we could probably belt some things out. But see, now my voice is
shame.
my voice is very low, much lower than it was. I'm more of an alto now than I was a soprano back in the day.
I'm more bass than baritone like I used to be.
Yeah.
Don't have the upper. Well, I used to have no transition between head tone and like
and full voice.
Full voice and head tone, but like now
there's definitely
no way.
Things change after 45 years and half of them
30
smoking.
years of smoking.
But yeah, I love sports movies. So, and this was one of the first sports movies that I really remember seeing, and I absolutely loved it. I mean, yeah, Glenn Close, Robert Duvall, Robert Redford,
Kim Basinger.
Diabetes is in here. Barbara Hershey.
Diabetes.
Joseph, it was filmed in Buffalo. Nice. And then when I got to thinking about baseball, I was like, well, if I can't start talking about baseball movies from the 80s and then not mention Bull Durham, because this movie was so memorable for when I was little.
I don't think I've ever watched it beginning to end. I've seen a lot of it, different parts of it.
Yeah. I can see that, I can see you.
I didn't baseball.
Right. You didn't really baseball that much back then. And,
but
so good.
When it came out, that was something we couldn't watch.
Yeah, it was R-rated. We weren't able to watch it because of the inappropriateness of Susan Sarandon's
this
character.
Lady's legs all over this man who's just trying to eat dinner.
Yeah, but
Look at her.
We do get Tim Robbins before Shawshank though, so that's always nice. His pre Andy Dufresne era. But Kevin Costner, I think, looks really amazing in that. Susan Sarandon looks hot in this. Yeah. Like, we all know and love Major League, which will also be on my Discord streaming very soon because I love Major League. But yes, just say sex scenes. Okay, we weren't allowed to watch it because it got naughty in the sex scenes.
Cuss words.
Yeah.
The F-bombs.
But of course I love the I'll never forget. Even I remember, even though I wasn't allowed to watch the whole movie when I was little, the pitching at the visit at the pitcher's mound.
That's the one everybody.
Yeah, where they're talking about what to get him for his wedding gift. Yeah.
Worried about that. A couple other things that the guy had to solve.
Really, Costner hit a real home run while practicing for this. I don't doubt it. He's huge baseball. I didn't know that. That's amazing. But yeah, he has some really great baseball stories from this and Field of Dreams. Yeah, that's amazing. That's pretty cool.
It'd be tough.
Timothy's neighbor recorded every VHS they rented. I saw every single R-rated movie way before I should have. My parents were classic parents of Gen X. Nice. You got a good film education as a young kid. I like it.
We did some ripping, some little double tape deck action.
Yep. Okay.
Played on the TV, one VCR, recorded with the other.
Oh yeah, we did that a lot. The biggest ones that we did were we did Ernest Goes to Camp.
Heck yes! That should be on this list.
What maybe it is, maybe it's not.
Well,
who knows?
Let's get there.
Okay, I'm sorry. I got to talking about Glenn Close in earlier in The Natural, and so that got me thinking about Fatal Attraction. And the bunny scene.
Again, see, a lot of these movies are movies that we couldn't watch.
Well, I know, but not until later.
But then by then I was
you weren't interested.
Yeah.
I will not be ignored, Dan.
Yeah, because I never thought she was attractive at all, so I definitely wouldn't understand how this guy could get hooked on that. Oh my God. How much did he drink that day?
Yeah, I know, right? Well, she was very beautiful back then, but not to you as a kiddo that.
Okay, now I can say she's more attractive but still, that's makeup and hair.
Yeah. And then I got to thinking about The Big Chill after with my mind on Glenn Close. So, but for those of you that don't know, there is a crazy alternate ending to Fatal Attraction, and I talk about it in one of my videos about 80s movies with alternate endings, and I show you what the alternate ending is. It's pretty graphic, it's pretty horrific, but The Big Chill I find very interesting because A of the cast, yes, all-star cast, random dude, absolutely. And it was like the boomer version of like their 30-something movie. And it's just a very interesting cultural study of what the boomers were like in their 30s.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to watch some of this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yep, it was absolutely a boomer flick. It came out in the 80s. Yeah, Kevin Costner played the dead guy in The Big Chill. He was edited out of the movie. But yeah, it was one of my mom's favorite movies as well. And so I think it's interesting to go back and watch stuff like this now, being in our 40s, and to go back and watch what boomers were like in their 30s and 40s, and what they were facing in their lives in 1981, and a lot of the problems are very timeless, and you can relate to it a lot. It's just in a different time.
I'm sure.
Next up, greatest not himself
the
in it.
Funny,
yeah,
and I like it, but it yeah. I thought that character was kind of dumb. I don't know why, but the rest of his stuff is
phenomenal.
Yeah.
And then again, in the 90s, he did Cool Runnings. I always loved Cool Runnings when I was little.
It's been neat to see him do some more serious
Yeah.
stuff.
The fact that he died at 43 is just mind-blowing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the whole Wagons East debacle. That's true. John Candy movies are just fantastic. And for those of you that don't know, we watched the trailer for it last week, but there is a new documentary that Ryan Reynolds and Colin Hanks did about John Candy called I Like Me. And it comes out on October 10th. I think it's on Amazon. Either Amazon or HBO Max. I'm not sure which one. But check that out if you haven't already. It looks fantastic. He would have been 73. Wow. That's crazy.
Really?
Well, I mean, when you look at Dan Aykroyd now, like Chevy, like we watched those videos last week of Chevy Chase and Randy Quaid, and they're all in their 70s and 80s. Beverly D'Angelo. I know. Yeah, John Candy was a national treasure to both Canadians and Americans. Right. Up next, oh yeah, he was in JFK as well. That was true. Up next is still Magnolias. This was one of the biggest movies between me and my mom. Absolute classic. Like I said, next month we're going down to Louisiana, my mom and I, and we're going to stay in this house that was Malin's house and Shelby's house, and it's a bed and breakfast now.
I was going to say you're not going to get it all yourself.
No, we get what, but you can stay in the living room and watch the movie, and you can and there's filming locations all over the town. So we're excited to go there, and it's so funny. I mean, this movie's almost, it's 35 plus years old. So I'm not going to spoil anything for you. But I remember this is a big story between my mom and I still laugh about it to this day. It's still a joke between the two of us to this day. My mom rents this movie. It's Thanksgiving 1988, I think. It's when it first comes out on video. And me and my mom, my grandma, we all go down to the basement to watch the movie together. It's a girls' night, girl movie. And I had no idea what it was about. I no idea. We just knew Dolly Parton was in it. And we sit down and we push play. And I'm telling you, not 20 seconds in, my mom goes, I think she dies in this.
Oh my God.
The second Julie Roberts comes on the screen, and it's like, real what?
Thanks, Mom.
Oh my God. Yeah, spoiler alert. Thank you, John. But anyway, so I'm going to be making videos when I go down there with my mom next month. I'm so excited. And it's just one of those special movies in my life. We did the play in high school, and I played, which one did I play? I played Clary. It wasn't like we didn't do a show out of it. It was for competition.
I think I remember that.
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah.
And we did some Magnolias, but it's based on a play. It was written by the girl that played Julia Roberts' character's brother. It's based on it's a true story. Terms of Endearment's another one. Yeah. We'll have to do a tearjerker night, and talk about terms of endearment and beaches and all that. Oh man. Up next, A Fish Called Wanda. Absolute classic. It's like a mixture of American and British comedy, which is really awesome. With have you ever seen A Fish Called Wanda?
You know, I mean, I remember all these movies, but again, by the time I've seen this, I know I've watched this.
Right.
I think I watched it with Smurf because she loves it. I mean, now that I think about it, but I've seen a lot of it. If I don't remember much about it.
Right. I mean, you were only 10 years old when this, or 8 years old when this movie came out.
Yeah,
so it's not like
some things.
It's one of those again that came out that you would have watched if you'd have been old enough to watch it, but it really wasn't.
I was a lame little boy.
Oh, it's not these aren't underrated movies. These are just often neglected movies.
I watched it. I would say it was like in the last 7 years that I actually watched it.
Yeah. Yeah, the whole premise of this video that we're watching, this is one of the very first, for those of you that are just joining us, this is one of the very first videos I ever made a little over a year and a half ago. And the premise of the video was neglected 80s movies that deserve more YouTube reactions. So I don't feel like these movies get enough love on the internet from other creators. I don't think they get talked about enough. And it's not to say that they're underrated or they're, completely forgotten. I just think they need more attention than they get. And I have a second one. We're not going to get to it tonight because 30 titles is a lot of titles, but I have a second video and we'll go through that in a future live stream. And I also have some 90s forgotten ones. I'm still working on that list. I've only gotten through the first 30 on that list as well. Up next, this one's for my brother. I even say it in the video because Dave, there is no basement in the Alamo.
Oh, there's not. There's not, unfortunately. But his bike is there.
Yep, that's true. It is there now. But did you know that the stars at night are big and bright?
Even the heart attacks, absolutely.
Exactly. I'm a loner, Dottie, a rebel.
I only know that because of Pee-wee.
But it amazes me how many younger people are not aware of Paul Reubens and Pee Wee Herman. But he was apparently such a niche artist for kids that were literally our age in the 80s. You know what I'm saying?
He's fantastic.
Well, he is.
This stuff's even funnier now.
Yeah, it is.
Because the humor's so good.
Yeah.
That I didn't get when I was
stuff
a
that
kid.
you didn't get when you were a kid.
Man,
exactly.
It's so good.
But yeah, it's just this is Tim Burton's first film and probably one of his best. The Large March scene scared the crap out of me as a kid. I actually have some pictures of us at the dinosaurs. I just found them the other day.
Oh, you found them?
Yeah.
I was wondering where those were. Those are my favorites.
Yeah, so Dave and I did actually get to visit the dinosaur location when we were little. And so I found those pictures. Yeah, he made it. He made Pee-wee's Playhouse because he didn't get on SNL. That Pee-wee documentary was fantastic. If you guys have not seen the new Paul Reubens documentary, it's on HBO Max. I highly recommend. It's incredible because he documented so much of his life, like through photos and video. Like you would not believe the footage that they have of him in the 70s and the early 80s before, and it tells you the story of how he created the character of Pee-wee and just absolutely, yeah, Pee-wee as himself. It's just great. We were actually thinking of naming when we do our podcast, I was considering naming it a line from this movie. I wanted to call it Things You Shouldn't Understand or Things You Couldn't Understand, something along those lines.
Like, I know you are, but what?
Or I know you are, but what am I was another one that I was, yeah. Oops. I need to slow it down here. But yeah, yeah. It explained the whole Phil Hartman situation and how they had a falling out, which I did not know about, and that was very sad.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't catch that part.
Oh.
I don't think I watched the whole thing.
Yeah, I don't think you must not watch the second half.
I don't remember, but I watched a lot of it. It was really good.
Yeah, but yeah, they explained the whole Phil Hartman falling out in the second part of the movie.
I just don't remember. I don't know.
Yeah, it's so sad that Captain Carl and Pee-wee did not get along.
Consume a lot of media.
Yep. All right. Up next, Mystic Pizza. We got a young Julia Roberts, Annabeth Gish. This is baby Matt Damon in this movie. It's Matt Damon's very first credit. We got Vincent D'Onofrio, I think, is in this as well.
Never watched it.
Oh, well, it's a very much of a girl movie.
It just sounded dumb. The name of it sounded stupid to me, so I never cared.
Well, it takes place in the real town of Mystic, Connecticut, and they work at a pizza joint called Mystic Pizza.
And I'm sure that's something I did not realize at the time. But
it's a total chick flick. It's a coming of age movie about young women who are transitioning from young adulthood into adulthood, and trying to find love and romance and careers, and so this is Julia's first credit as well. But we're gonna see baby Matt Damon here in a second. Here it's at the dinner scene. Matt Damon. Because I even mentioned it. There he is. I mean, that's what he looked like in the dinner scene. Matt Damon. Oh goodness, that's funny.
it is.
Yeah. Wildcats with Goldie Hawn, where she plays a high school football coach.
I remember this, but just
right. Again,
a lot
another
of
one
these
of those
things I remember, but
you never watched, or you were
never
just too young to
watched or
watch.
yeah. Maybe caught it on TV.
Right.
I don't know.
Caught it on the TV. Yeah, I really should have gone with Private Benjamin instead of Wildcats. But it's still pretty great.
I have seen Private Benjamin.
Yeah. Oh, after all, young Woody Harrelson's in this.
Woody.
Yeah, this is around the same time he got the gig on Cheers. Overboard's another classic as well.
That's a fun one.
Yep. All right. So Overboard is excellent. This one's fun. Again, I like sports movies, and it was kind of part girl boss, part sports movie. So when I was little, I liked it. Next up, we had this movie on the Discord last weekend, Spies Like Us. It's like the ultimate Cold War comedy with Chevy Chase and Dan Aykroyd.
Fantastic. Yes. This is a great one. Love this one.
Yes, Gemini Gypsy, I do remember Foul Play. I actually talk about that in one of my videos.
Chase is such an asshole.
He is such an asshole. I talked about Foul Play in my video about awesome movies turned into awful TV shows, because I tried to turn Foul Play into a TV show and it was really bad. But yeah, that was a good one. Foul Play was a good one. Fletch is fantastic. Yeah. I really should have. I learned pretty early on that you should actually play clips of the movies and not just talk over everything. So that's the downfall of this video, is that I don't actually play clips. But you can see some things, but you miss a lot of the comedy. I love this. That's okay. Boom.
Yeah. I think this is fine. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is this okay? Is anyone uncomfortable with this?
With just talking about it as we watch the video play. It's so good. Up next is Better Off Dead.
Yeah.
I want my $2.
This is one of the first. I remember seeing this.
Yeah.
I was really little, but I might have been one of the first R movies I saw somehow. I don't remember.
Right. Yes, they did try to make Foul Play into a show with completely different actors. Yeah, I want my $2.
Well, now the theme of this movie is definitely something that wouldn't fly these days.
Yeah. And I just remember the biggest thing I remember as a kid about watching this movie was Booger from Revenge of the Nerds calling all the snow, all this, like trying to sniff all the snow like it was cocaine. Do you remember that at all?
No.
You don't remember that? Okay, never mind. Yeah, 2 Lily Tylers in a row. That's true. We got Lily Tyler, Missy Pizza, and in Better Off Dead. Oh, this one doesn't hold up, William? Interesting. Yeah, Booger was a snow cokehead. Interesting. I don't know. Now I'm going to have to watch it again. Adventures in Babysitting I put on here because I feel like it doesn't get enough love and attention from from Reactors. I just love this movie so much. And it's such an 80s movie. Like, it's just about a life that younger people don't understand.
That Liz Shue.
Yeah, Elizabeth Shue.
Like me some Liz Shue.
Yeah, but it's like, these kids go into the city. They have no cell phone. They have no nothing, yeah. And they go on this adventure. And then, the opening scene is everything. I agree with you, Robert. Like, when she sings the wedding song. I can't even think of what it is. I need to stop smoking so much weed. And then of course when they have to sing the blues is like the ultimate scene when they have to sing the blues in order to get out.
Oh, what?
Oh yeah, you don't remember? It's okay.
I don't remember, but I remember.
And then he kissed me. Thank you. Thank you. And then he kissed me. Oh. So I go back to baseball because, as you can tell, I was a big baseball fan as a kid. Are you getting out?
No.
Oh, okay. So I go back to. Oh, that's not Thor Chris Hemsworth. That's Thor Vincent D'Onofrio. So another Vincent D'Onofrio movie. Yep, nobody leaves them singing the blues. And no, so back to baseball. 8 Men Out. I was fascinated by this story as a young girl. The fact that there was a team that actually threw the World Series, or allegedly threw the World Series, and I think some of them did, but and just the way that it was handled and the way that it happened. And I thought this movie was very interesting as far as telling that story. I read the book. I actually did a big book report on it when I was in middle school. And
yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and then I watched, and then the movie I had. But I think they did throw the series, but I think there's a couple players that did not. I don't think Shoeless Joe should have been involved. But yeah, so I found it to be I love this movie as a 12-year-old girl. I mean, it had John Cusack and Charlie Sheen and DB Sweeney in it, and it was about baseball.
DB Sweeney.
I did have a big crush on DB Sweeney. That's amazing that you remember that.
Well, yeah, I remember because it's all he friggin' talked about forever.
After The Cutting Edge.
Yeah. Oh my God. Like, you get stuck on something and watch it at least every day or nonstop.
It's true. I had a thing for DB Sweeney. Oh my God. Chris Boiler, $4.99. Thank you. Gotta recommend 2010, especially for Helen Mirren's performance and those who don't buy the Kubrick hype. 2010. What?
The greatest thing Kubrick ever shot was the moon landing. I like that.
Well played. Well played.
Respect.
2010. I don't know if I've ever seen 2010.
2010? Helen Mirren's performance. I'd be willing to watch that.
Yeah, let's 2010 movie trailer. The year we make contact. So it's like, isn't it the sequel to 2001, right? Technically?
I don't know if
Technically the sequel to 2001?
I don't remember if I've seen this or not. I don't think I have.
Yeah, who's DB Sweeney? He's one of those guys. Yep, very successful character actors. That is correct. Okay, so it is the follow-up to 2001. All right, yeah, let's watch the trailer for that. Daniel says hello.
Howdy, Daniel. Oh, that's my boy.
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe they're not saying to you. Maybe they're just quoting 2001.
How are you going to convince your people to allow Americans to go on the flight?
We are going to get there first, and you have the knowledge to make the trip work.
I'm going on the flight.
How far away is Jupiter?
Far.
Mommy said you're going to be asleep for a long time. Are you going to die?
Dr. Floyd.
Probably.
Hi, Addicted to Shoes, True Crime and the Truth. Hello, I'm glad you caught alive as well. Thank you for joining us tonight. That's interesting. I like that. Yeah, Dave's not here, man.
It's a nice list.
I really feel like you should incorporate. So there's so many. It feels like there's way too many movie quotes with Dave in it.
There's a few.
There's a few.
Dr. Floyd. Dr. Arlov has encountered some strange data coming from Europa. I will send Max down with a pod.
I wouldn't do that.
Oh, really?
If you want to send a pod down there, send an unmanned one. Hey, a piece of pie, cake, piece of cake.
With cow.
Oh,
If this date is correct, then there's something down there.
It is correct. It was organic. There was life.
Is it moving?
Wait, so they go to Jupiter in this one? Is that what they said earlier?
seems eerie.
Yeah, Roy Scheider. Yeah. Sabrina's Espresso, $2. Thank you.
Thank
Armed
you.
and Dangerous with John Candy. Big fave. I don't know if I've seen Armed and Dangerous. I think that's one from the early 90s, I think, but I've
wanna
heard of
say
it.
I've seen it.
I want to say I've seen. Isn't it more more of a rom-com?
Yeah, it's like a comedy.
Oh, it's 86. I'm thinking of a different movie. I'm thinking of a different one. Oh my God. Yes. Where he goes undercover. Yeah. Okay. Oh my, I totally forgot about this one. Totally forgot about this one. We'll have to watch the
I think I'm thinking of this one, but I was thinking it was called something
we'll
else.
watch the trailer for it after we watch the 2010 one.
This one where he
Yes.
puts the money and he's like, it's Bill Short.
I'm not sure. I'm gonna watch the trailer.
We've got to get out of here.
I can't just order us to leave here for no reason.
Forget reason. There's no time to be reasonable.
Can't find him.
Are you sure you are making the right decision? I think we should stop.
You see, something's going to happen. What? Something wonderful.
Yeah, that was creepy.
Link! Link!
Amazing. I'm not 100% sure I've seen all of that
I don't
from
think I
beginning
have.
to end. Amazing. Amazing. $2. DM Jack 77. Armed and Dangerous has a great cast in it. For some reason,
It looked like it did.
yeah. For some reason, I don't know why I'm blanking on this one.
2010 was much more boring. Wow.
Interesting that 2010 was more boring.
2000 was pretty rough.
Well, Kubrick
A
didn't
rough
make it.
watch.
Right. Not really much happened in 2010 in real life, except for, the fallout of the financial crisis. But Occupy Wall Street, I guess, happened in 2010, but nothing with the stars. It's always interesting how they predict, like how they would portray the future
Right.
in movies before the 21st century.
Sure.
And how that all changed once with internet and technology, how the depictions of the future have changed so much.
My Science Project.
Oh, that's a good
Yes,
one.
That's a good call right there. That's one I remember watching young and just remember bits and pieces of, but thought it was pretty wild.
Yeah, we'll watch a trailer for that one. Thank you, Harsh Truth. Let's watch the trailer for Armed and Dangerous.
America, get ready for a new breed of heroes. Hey, open up! I'm a special officer. Give me a car.
Okay.
Get out of my sight.
Welcome to the world of private security.
Okay. Yeah, so they're the security guards.
Guarding garbage.
Get yourself cleaned up. You ever reassigned?
Oh, don't be such a wussy. A little toxic waste isn't going to kill you. Columbia Pictures presents John Candy, Eugene Levy, Armed and Dangerous.
Love Eugene Levy.
They're on a mission. Undercover. Special assignment. Very hush-hush. Shut up. They have to do the tell anyone about this. I'm going to send a postcard.
Yeah, we'll have to watch that stuff.
I'm gonna have to put that on the list for the Discord stream. We'll have to watch that together. Oh my god, yeah, those crazy Canadians.
Take it a little more
But there's just one problem.
They're idiots.
John Candy is frank.
What are you looking at, you shit?
Oh, it touched me. I got my Christmas Let's go thoroughly. Eugene Levy is normal. Sounds a little sucky when you say it out loud.
Very young Meg Ryan. This is right around Top Gun as well.
What are you hauling? Rocket fuel. Together, we look like a dance team. They're armed and dangerous.
If I had known it was going to be this kind of party, I would have worn underwear.
Oh, Judy. What's it? Judy Landers, I think was her name. She had a twin, Audrey and Judy Landers.
Oh, really?
Yeah. SCTV was amazing. Yeah, they were in their 30s. I know, it's crazy. And I love Eugene Levy now. I love Schitt's Creek so much. That was one of my favorite shows of the last decade.
Good stuff.
So good. So good. Oh, I've missed some. I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't realize I missed this. Mo, Max, and Jing's Friends Forever. I'll have to look that up. I will get to you guys here in a row. I've already said. Let's see. So we got 2 for Armed and Dangerous. My Science Project. We'll do that one next, and then I'll go back. You guys are so good to me. Oh yeah, we need to look at some push carts for Dave. Touchstone had some good stuff back in the 80s.
Uh-huh.
I think that was Disney's adult. Well, like that was their way of getting out of kids movies. I think it was Touchstone. I know you don't.
I don't ever think about it.
I know you don't. I'm sorry. That's the nerd in me comes out.
I'm not that deep in the films. Like, oh, this guy directed it.
Right.
And,
I know.
It was made by this movie house. Ooh, you know.
Right.
In 1955, an extraordinary object landed on Earth.
Has the press gotten wind of this yet? We don't think so, sir. If this got out, it could change the course of civilization. Briefly.
Well, they pulled the engine out.
Get rid of it.
In 1985, seniors at Kit Carson High.
Hey, school text, Jellyfish, come on.
This looks like it was filmed in a theater. Like it's like somebody took a video camera and filmed it in a theater.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to find a better one. Oh, that's the same. Hold on. Let's try this one.
So, what I've attempted to do here this year is to instill in you a basic scientific curiosity about the world that we live in.
Dennis Hopper.
Harlan?
And Fisher Stevens.
Why don't you tell us about your science project?
I'm working on it.
To be opened by authors personnel.
Hey, what's this piece of junk? Found that old Dawson.
Is this his science project?
It looks like it. How could you bring that and be like, oh yeah, this is my science project? Like, you made this?
Yes.
It can't just be something you found.
Right. Gleaming the Cube.
Oh, perfect. What a call.
Dave was a skater back in the day. What is Gleaming the Cube?
I have no fucking clue. They came up with that. I don't know what the shit that was.
It's some sort of...
No one ever said it.
It's some sort of power plant. I mean, this is generating power and light without heat, Michael.
How's that possible?
It's not possible.
Well, now that sounds like we're dealing with a time-space warp.
We went 2 hours into the future. What?
How's it work? Simple. You see, it's kind of like breaking through the barriers between time, space, and all dimensions.
Whoa, it climbed up the back.
Slime was always a really big thing in the 80s for anything supernatural after the Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
Between the Ghostbusters and You Can't Do That on Television, we were slimed quite a bit in the 80s.
Time-space warp that's created by this gizmo that will warp something into our dimension, or we can travel through time and space.
Really?
Oh, Dale.
Who are you? I'm the long arm of the law. gonna wind up in another dimension like Barbarino. I'm going in that package. What's the strategy? Look, it's people from the past and the future, and we're all here together.
Time travel movie. You know I love them.
I was. I forgot about all this part of it.
Yeah.
Time and space. Wow.
Basically showing the whole movie on the trailer.
Yeah. They tended to do that at times back then. Give you the whole movie.
Yeah.
Sorry, overpull.
Stupid.
I know.
My science project.
At the end. Amazing. I need to watch that one. We'll have to put that on the list for time travel and time warp movie night. I love it. I love it. It is. It's 80s cheese and I love it. Max and Jinx, friends forever. I don't know this one at
Does
all.
not ring a bell. Better not be something weird.
Yeah. That's true. I've been burned before. Oh, from Space Camp. Okay. Max and Jinx.
There you go again. But you have to.
That's Joaquin Phoenix, by the way.
Oh.
That's the future Joker.
There you go again. But you have to take everything so literally.
How else should I take it?
No, Jinx, it's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry, you'll be okay.
I think some of his best work was I'm Still Here. His little...
We did Bob Dylan or whatever? Was that?
No, his
documentary.
documentary
Oh, his
that he
documentary.
did.
Where he was like, you couldn't tell if he was like
The worst fucking person in the world or not.
Yeah.
Like,
Didn't he go on Letterman or something and act out the character like he was?
I don't know, but that was
I forgot
brilliant.
about that.
That was brilliant.
I forgot about that. I sure did.
You really need.
Yeah. And Jinx says it next. Friends forever. Yeah.
Friends forever?
There it is.
Was this robot kid all crazy on him or something? Feel neglected.
Well, yeah, he was the technical nerd of the Space Camp crew.
Yeah.
And, you know, he was into robots. So that was their thing. He told him friends forever. They become friends in the movie.
This wasn't a show.
No, this was part of the movie Space Camp.
I got it.
Yeah, yeah. That's all right.
I thought this was a show that we.
Oh,
but then
gotcha.
Once you said that, I was like, okay.
Gotcha.
Well,
sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to.
See, that's how little TV I watch.
You were like, I was the nerd back in the day. I was the one watching all the TV and movies. Dave had a life where he was riding,
throwing balls through hoops.
Yeah,
running around tracks.
He was much more active outside and with sports and things than I was. I was the TV and movie nerd. So this is a lot of this Dave will remember as far as like commercials or me liking it, but that doesn't mean that he's been watching anything. Mo, $2 again. While on the set of MIB2 at Sony, I saw Jack Flack. Jack Flack. So see, now you got me. I don't know what that is. I know what Men in Black 2 is. Oh, from Cloak and Dagger. Okay. I did not know that was his name. I had no idea. The Dabney Coleman character from Cloak and Dagger. I got you. Okay. That's so cool. Again, sometimes I gotta stop smoking so much weed, or sometimes it just doesn't hit until I see something. I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. So cool. Thank you for sharing. Let's see. Chris Bullard, $4.99. Thank you. All right, one more recommendation. Ridley Scott's Black Rain with Michael Douglas and Ken Takakura. Okay. Takakura. Okay. Black Rain, 1989 trailer. Oh my goodness. I forgot about this movie. I love when you guys remind me of things that I totally forgot about. Oh, whoops. Yakuza. Michael Douglas was such a big movie star back in the late 80s, early 90s. I don't think people really remember that. I mean, I forget that he was
Hot snot
between Fatal Attraction and Disclosure and Wall Street. I mean, he was a kind of a big deal. Joel Nile, like, man, he was kind of a big deal back in the day. The Game from the 90s is another big one. In my neglected 90s movie series, I do talk about The Game because that's one of my favorite ones of his from the 90s.
Yeah.
And Falling Down, of course, is probably his pièce de resistance.
I forgot about that one.
About Falling Down?
No, The Game.
Oh, about The Game? Yeah, with him and Sean Penn. It was good.
That was wild.
Yeah, it was a really good movie. So I watched it when I was making this video, actually, or the 90s video a few months back. It's good. It's worth watching again. It holds up big time. It's really good. Does Andy Garcia still act? You know what? I'm not 100% sure. He kind of fell off the face of the earth. Let's see what Andy Garcia is up to.
I think he's done some
let's look at his filmography. He looks like he has, like, it looks like he's in like streaming movies, a lot of streaming movies, because I don't recognize any of these titles.
Sounds like
Oh yeah, it's absolutely the chick Ghostbusters. Oh, we don't talk about that one, just like we don't talk about Ocean's 8.
I forgot he was in that.
Yeah, he's Terry Benedict, or the other Ghostbusters one. Yeah, I forgot he was in that, but in the Ocean's movie, he was Terry Benedict.
Well, that, yeah.
Somebody mentioned Griffin Dunn earlier. I'm actually reading his book right now about his family's memoir. I can't even think of what it's called. Hold on. Griffin Dunn memoir. The Friday Afternoon Club, and it's about his family, and it's fascinating. Griffin Dunn was the older brother of Dominique Dunn, who was in Poltergeist, who was murdered by her boyfriend in 1982. And so he tells the story of his family, and I haven't gotten to. I'm still in the 70s, so I haven't gotten to the Dominique story yet. But if you like to read, if you're into that kind of stuff, I highly recommend Friday Afternoon Club. It's absolutely fascinating. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, his dad, and it tells the story about his dad as well, like his whole family. He starts back, because his lineage is incredible. He starts back in the early 20th century about how, because his family got really wealthy in the early 20th century, and his dad worked in Hollywood in the 50s and 60s, and so they were part of this old Hollywood thing, and it's fascinating, absolutely really good book.
I'm gonna propose one.
Okay, what are you gonna propose?
Blue Velvet.
Blue Velvet. Oh my goodness.
I had to check to see if this was, but it's 86.
86.
Yeah, I thought it was maybe 90s. I wasn't sure, but it's
okay.
It's a classic. a wild
David
movie.
Lynch movie.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, it's wild.
Did seeing Dennis Hopper make you think of it?
I don't know why.
Beneath the surface of the perfect small town, a dark world awaits.
Are you the one that found the ear?
You know anything?
Well, one name that keeps coming up is this woman singer.
I bet someone could learn a lot by getting into that woman's apartment.
I don't know if you're a detective or a pervert.
Yeah, I can hear. I don't know any of the.
Oh, you know.
Goes crazy.
Yeah, this is a really good one. This is a really, really good one.
Oh, don't even bring up Eraserhead, bro. I saw that. Like, I have never been able to get through like the first, I don't know how many minutes of that movie. It is so weird.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
You can't do it?
No.
I don't think I've ever watched it.
Too freaking bizarre. That is some.
It crossed your line, did it?
Yeah. Oh, so weird. It's like one of those things you wish you could unsee.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, whenever I see this, I think of Twin Peaks. I think of it's just so Twin Peaksy to me before Twin Peaks because it has Kyle MacLachlan and
I didn't watch
Lynch.
Twin Peaks.
Well, you shouldn't because it was okay, but I feel like they really dropped the ball on the whole mystery of who killed Laura Palmer, even though it was a very interesting series. Like the resolution to me just didn't work, but it's still very cool.
What are you doing in my apartment?
I close my eyes, then I drift away.
Hey, who is this?
Into the magic night.
Don't be a good neighbor to her. I'll send you straight to her.
Isabella Rossellini, I think, are the two chicks in it.
To you.
We really did. We all saw movies way too young. I think that's like a staple Gen X thing.
Pabst Blue Ribbon. I'm just gonna see the movie.
Ready or not, right car.
Here's to an interesting experience, huh?
I'll drink to that.
Yeah, some of Beth Hopper's best lunatic work by far.
Yeah.
Next to like
the height
Apocalypse
of his,
Now.
Yeah, the height of his cocaine addiction. Yeah. It was great. No, David Lynch is a great filmmaker. I completely agree. There's a lot of Lynch movies that I do love. I just I mean, I gotta be in the mood for a Lynch movie. I can't just pop a Lynch movie in and be like that for me, but I love what he does.
Don't think much about who's done what too often.
Yeah.
Just either I liked it or I didn't.
There wasn't supposed to be a resolution to Laura Palmer's murder? Interesting. Well, like who ended up being the murderer was just kind of, it just didn't work for me. But I mean, still the series was very interesting. To me, it was kind of like Lost, where like I found Lost to be very interesting, but the way that they
ruined that.
They had so many threads going through it that they couldn't resolve.
Man,
and
it was
like
so good when it first started.
It was so good when it first started. Yeah.
I wanted to know what the deal with all the island shit and the experiments was about.
Absolutely.
What the hell were they doing there?
I know. We'll never know. Addicted to Issues, True Crime and the Truth, $9.99. Thank you. North of the Comet.
Donkashane.
Darling Donkashane. Thank you so much. North of the Comet trailer, 1984. Oh my goodness. Night of the Comet.
Night of the
Comet. That's what came up. Yeah.
Sounds kind of familiar.
This does sound familiar.
Did you ever wonder what it would be like to be one of the last people on Earth?
Yes, actually, I have. This has come to my mind more than once. That reminds me of the TV show The Last Man on Earth.
It does.
With Will Forte.
I thought he kind of had it kind of good. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, he had all the stuff that had been built by all humans, so he could just enjoy.
All the cool stuff. He went and had like T-Rex head on his dining room table.
Yeah, it just breaks my heart that was canceled before they got to resolve it. But Last Man on Earth was fantastic.
Who would you see?
There's nobody. I mean, there's nobody.
What would you do?
Hey, I'm sorry if the end of the world makes me a little nervous.
Where would you go?
The stars are up ahead.
Well, get ready to find out because the comet is coming into your orbit.
Illegal drinking.
Yeah, why would you hang out in the city? Well, I mean, there would be times to hang out in the city. You can make city runs, but
yeah, but that's where like all the weird stuff happens. Like if there's any zombies,
right,
or
if there's anything nefarious
that you want to avoid, it's gonna be there.
Right, probably.
There's a lot of small town action with plenty of supplies.
That's true.
Age is now 10, but you will need ID. Let's be real.
It's the night of the comet.
What do you get me if I come back?
Texas.
Night of the Comet.
I'll be taking requests from all you teenage comet zombies.
The night the teenagers ruled the world.
Yes.
Night of the Comet.
The burden of civilization is on us.
Fiction, isn't it?
I have not seen that from beginning to end. I can tell you that. I've seen part of it. Like it was on cable or something at some point where I've seen it, but I have not seen it all from beginning to end. I want to put that on my list.
Yeah, I have to see this one. I've not seen it. Never
Yeah.
heard of it.
Oh, really? Well, you were little when this came out. You were 3
Leave
or
me alone.
you were little bitty when it came out. Oh, The Harsh Truth, $2. Enemy Mine, a must-watch 80s movie.
Yes.
I remember when our parents rented this, and they were like fascinated by
Kinda
it.
Depressing right
Yeah.
now. I don't know if that would.
Yeah. 1985.
I had another one that popped into my head, but I forgot what it was.
Okay. We're gonna do this one. Let's see. I have quite a few. Let's see. I got a couple more. Then I'm gonna go back to my video. Enemy Mine theatrical trailer, 1985.
Marooned on a desolate planet, he is a soldier.
Yeah, this is young Dennis Quaid, right?
Yeah.
Alone with his enemy.
Man.
His suspicion will change.
The practical effects look really nice. I miss practical effects in movies, especially sci-fi movies.
To tolerance.
You saved my life. Why? I need to look at another face, even as ugly as yours.
Now, how did he speak English? How did he know to do that? Or how did he learn
You
that?
just need to watch the movie.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tolerance will lead to friendship.
We should open up a little place here. I could ruin the food.
Premium
You could
Quaid.
scare away the customers.
And with that friendship will come an overwhelming responsibility.
You must be the parent.
Weird.
Don't get around, Jerry. You must take my place.
Protecting a life he values more than his own.
Wow. Okay. I don't remember this at all.
You don't remember this?
I remember the movie, but I don't remember that this was the story.
Yeah. I was little. I just vaguely remember what happened.
Dennis Quaid, Louis Gossett Jr., Wolfgang Petersen's Enemy Mine.
Classic Quaid. P. Quaid. It's a pretty fantastic cast there. Yeah, and then Don LaFontaine's voice in the trailer. Yeah, this was I remember this being a big release back in '85. It just kind of got a little overshadowed by movies like Back to the Future and Goonies and stuff. But it's still, it was still a pretty big title. Timothy, $5. Another person mentioned this besides me, and it deserves a highlight. Explorers
Yes,
with Ethan
I
Hawke
was
and River
reading
Phoenix.
that.
It
Yeah,
was
that's definitely a
awesome.
good one.
Yes, yes, yes. Good call. Oh, Little River Phoenix.
Yeah, this was a neat one.
They were just like everyone else. They dreamed of going to the stars. But unlike everyone else,
What's going on here?
they discovered a way to get there.
You dreamt it, I built it, and it's our secret. It's pretty neat, huh?
Oh my God, they're so young. Like Ethan Hawke's daughter is like totally nepo babying it up right now in Hollywood. She's like the star of a bunch of. Well, I mean, but that's all of Hollywood now. Every star is a kid of a star from our years.
Then they took it one step further.
I christened thee the Thunder Road.
And it worked.
Look how fast we're going. I think we could go anywhere. Do you realize what it means?
Now, they're about to find out just how far it can go.
Let's face it, somebody's calling us.
Let's go.
All around the world. Did you see what I saw?
There's so many kid adventure movies in the
Yeah.
80s. They don't make kid adventure films
Nope.
anymore because they're not allowed to leave the house.
They're all on their computers and
Yeah.
phones.
And on their drugs,
Got
their
no
pharmaceuticals.
imagination.
Yeah.
They're here.
All around the world. Rock and roll is on it, man. And you can hear those jukebox jumping all night and all through the day.
Explorers.
We come in peace.
The adventure begins in your own backyard.
Yeah, Joe.
Fantastic. Cool.
Good call. Yeah, Stranger Things, but it's set in the 80s, so you know. It's kind of cheating on the kids' adventure. Yvonne Okafor, 8-month member. Like, you're one of my OG members. That's amazing. Thank you so much for being a
Miss
member of this
Yvonne.
channel and supporting the channel. Harsh Truth, $2. I'll leave you with this one. Gotcha. Enjoy. Awesome.
Yes, I remember this one. It's
Yep.
what I think it is.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. With Anthony Edwards.
Yes.
I think we've talked about this a long time ago. This is a good
I
one.
was just wondering if you're doing anything Saturday night.
No, I don't think so.
Thank you,
Would you
Harsh
like to go
Truth.
out with me?
No.
Jonathan Moore is a young man with a problem.
You are without a doubt the biggest animal I have ever seen in my entire life.
Choose the bear.
Does that mean no?
He goes to Paris on vacation.
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce
Oh,
soir?
I know what he said there because I took a lot of French in high school and college.
Probably wasn't a good thing.
He said "Voulez-vous coucher avec moi," which means, "Do you want to go to bed with me tonight? You want to sleep with me tonight?" I know.
No, you can't say that.
He meets a mysterious woman
I like virgins.
You do?
in an even more mysterious line of work.
What are you, a spy?
Yes, I am a spy.
He follows her to Berlin. Now the CIA is after him. The Russians are trying to kill him. Russians? He's having the vacation of a lifetime. If he lives.
I would definitely classify this in the whole Cold War 80s comedy genre.
This isn't what I don't think it is. Maybe, yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, that's true.
Gotcha. You're a regular James Bond, man.
Yeah, this has no genre. That's true. It's so 80s.
Gotcha.
That was a good one. That was a good one. DM Jack 77 $2. How about Iron Eagle? Did someone?
Absolutely.
This is a great. Isn't this that somebody called it the Temu Top Gun in the chat? I think, which I think is great. Isn't this
Well, that's
the?
hilarious,
It is
but-
amazing. Isn't this the movie that that Johnny Lawrence was obsessed with on Cobra Kai? Like he used to always. Did you watch Cobra Kai?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he used to. I think. Yeah, it was Iron Eagle that he would always put on the screen when he would get upset or
Well,
wanted.
that's why it became Eagle Claw. Wasn't it? Eagle Claw.
Yeah. Yeah. Eagle Fang.
Eagle Fang. Yeah,
Eagle Fang. I have an Eagle Fang T-shirt. I should wear that. I should wear that.
Born to Doug Masters. He's 18 years old. Raised on an airbase.
Are you out of your mind?
Born to fly. Living for the day he'll earn his wings. Suddenly, just when life was going great,
Doug, it's your dad.
Is that Robbie? Hold on. Is that Robbie Wrist? Is that cousin Oliver from the Brady Bunch, or am I just crazy?
He's been shot down. Hey, buddy,
expert.
Davis, hey, it's okay.
Colonel, will you please?
What?
Rad. That's what I
Rad.
was thinking of earlier. I'm sorry. Dude.
That's okay.
But that's what I thought of that earlier, and I forgot.
Oh, they have a
What
great.
is that?
They have a great documentary on Amazon right now. In case you want to
Do
watch
they?
it.
That's something I might check out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great movie.
we'll watch the preview for Rad here.
Please
in a
just
second.
tell me what's going on.
Your country has
Okay.
been warned time and time again.
Because they claim a 200-mile limit. We only recognize 12. So when are they going in?
Reparation is our due.
Don't lie to me.
3 days. In 3 days, they're going to hang him.
When the Pentagon is helpless
We're doing all we can.
and Washington's hands are tied,
We make the laws in this
Yes.
country.
I wonder how much the Department of Defense and the CIA was involved in filming movies like this. Because anytime you use any military anything, you have to get it
Like 80%.
You have to get it cleared through the Department of Defense and CIA.
The storyline.
Yeah, like all the the uniforms you use, the machinery that the weapons, all that stuff. So I wonder how much. Oh, a membership link to become a member? Okay, yeah, hold on just a second.
there's only one thing to do, and he'll do it with one of the toughest fighter pilots who ever lived, retired Colonel Chappie Sinclair.
Now, your dad understands a lot about people's dignity. That's the last kind of person in the world unless he's locked up in some stinking cage somewhere.
Do you think with the right plan, it'd be simple to go in and get him?
Probably.
What's going on? Look, I'm telling you right now, I bet you can get a plane. Bingo, we're in.
Are you wide enough to get me a couple of pilots, too?
I've got 3 times as many hours on that simulator as most pilots flying Falcons on this base right now.
I'll test you out on some live targets.
He may know how to fly. Now he must learn how to fight.
Want to concentrate.
All right, time to go.
Everyone told him to sit tight and wait.
Just like we have a group of kids flying a space shuttle, Dave. I mean, it's just 80s logic. Just go with it.
From here on out.
For them, waiting
Or an
time
80s kid flying the fly the Navigator, flying the spaceship. That's just what kids did in the 80s, Dave. Or play global thermonuclear war with a computer.
They did do that.
Time is over.
Okay.
They're going in against the clock. In a pair of borrowed F-16s.
Jeffy, I hit it. Now just worry about the pre-makes that got up.
Yes, please. Like the stream. Please, please, please.
Climb! Climb!
Academy Award winner Louis Gossett Jr., Jason Gedrick, Iron Eagle.
Yeah, baby. Amazing. Well, Dave, I know you gotta leave.
Yeah,
but you hung out for 2 hours tonight. That's
did.
pretty
It's a
impressive.
record.
Yes, and you got a birthday present out of it.
I did. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate that. Thanks for watching my sister's stuff too.
Yes, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna show you what I had picked out, and if you hate it, then we don't have to get it. If you have something in mind.
Well, I don't even know what, I don't want to be picky, but
Well,
just want to make sure it works.
Right.
There's so many out there.
Don't
look too shabby.
Yeah. The reviews are really high.
Are they?
I'll show you guys what it looks like. I don't know if I can put it up to the move. So that's what a push cart looks like. And then it folds up. They said it's really nice and compact and folds up, but yeah.
Well, we'll talk about it.
We'll talk about it.
No,
We'll
it
pick
don't
it.
look bad at all. I
Yeah.
just,
But if you have something picked out, it was
that's along the lines of stuff I was looking at. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I said, there's so many different
it's a
ones.
good price.
It's not bad.
Yeah. So here, I'll show them this one. So yeah. Pretty cool.
Thank you, everyone.
Yes, Dave's gonna get his channel going, and you're all gonna subscribe only if you're gonna watch. Them's the rules.
That's how it works. That's I guess what you need to do.
Yep.
So.
All right. Have a good night.
right,
Thanks for
thank you,
hanging out with
everybody.
me.
I'll see you all soon.
See ya.
God, old man knees.
Old man knees. You're silly. All right, now I feel like I'm way far away. I'm gonna take a break real fast and go potty, and then we'll come back and talk about some more movies. Thank you guys so very much. You're so kind. Thank you guys. Oh, I'm so excited to get him that. he doesn't he gets very shy, and when people are generous or gifts him something, he's always very shy about it. But I guarantee you he's over the moon right now because you guys are so great. All right. I'm going to take a break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Yay! All right, I got to remember that you guys are right there. We have someday I'm going to get this camera in a good spot where you can see me, and I don't have to look over here and look over here. Okay. Now, let's get back to my list. Thank you guys so much for all the super chats. You guys are remembering some good ones. And I'm going to use a lot of these for an upcoming video of forgotten 80s movies. So all your suggestions I will take into consideration, especially the super chats. And when I release my next forgotten 80s movies video or neglected 80s movies video, a lot of these are going to be in it. So thank you guys for helping me out with that. Okay. So we talked about 8 Men Out. Let's see what I got next. And offers a thought-provoking exploration of morality and loyalty. It also provides a powerful and poignant commentary on the consequences of betrayal and the price of integrity. Oh, yes. Stephen King's Cat's Eye. Do you guys remember this one? I always remember it because of James Woods and the anti-smoking thing that he goes through to quit smoking and what happens to his wife. But it's like a movie in 3 acts. There's 3 different stories, all related with this cat. Drew Barrymore's in it. And, but yeah, Cat's Eye was really good. Yeah, here we go. We're going to get to the one with James Woods. It has a kitty cat. Not as cute as Dale, but still got a cute kitty cat. Yeah. Yeah, I saw a lot of Stephen King stuff way too young. Agreed. James Woods has a great filmography. Although Christopher Walken's in this too. But here we go. There's James Woods, Drew Barrymore. So it's got quite a cast. And here's the smoking where he has to try to quit smoking, and then it's pretty great. If you haven't seen it, they kidnap his wife. I don't want to ruin it if you haven't seen it, but it's really, really funny. And then they use Stings or the Police's Every Breath You Take. I'll be watching you. So that's a really good one. Mastery in crafting suspenseful tales. And then it has a Christine Carr in it, a little cameo. Ranging from psychological terror. Oh yeah, Videodrome. That's a really good one. Diverse viewing experience. All right, this one is like so different of an 80s movie, but I had to mention it because it's my favorite Shakespeare on film movie. And it's Henry V, directed by and starring Kenneth Branagh and Emma Thompson. And it's about the battle. It's Henry V. It's Shakespeare. It's the Battle of Agincourt, and which is between England and France, and it has the St. Crispin's Day speech in it. And one of the biggest reasons why I love this movie so very much is because of the score from Patrick Doyle. It is, in my opinion, like one of the best movie scores ever in life. I actually own the soundtrack, the score, because it's just, I can drive to it. Like, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, they were married. This was right when Brenna and Thompson were married, like right when they got married back in the late 80s. So I love this movie so very much. I love the St. Crispin's Day speech. So we're going to watch a little bit of that because I'm just in the mood to watch it. And this movie also has a very young Christian Bale in it. This is one of his very first credits as well. Yeah, the soundtrack is fantastic. So here is a little bit of Kenneth Branagh doing the St. Crispin's Day speech from Henry V in 1980. And they're all freaking out about it, how outnumbered they are going into this battle. And he's just like hyping him up. Don't wish for anybody else. We don't need one more guy. We got it. We got it covered. It's so, I always thought that about Kenneth Branagh. It's like he has the thinnest lips in the history of lips. He might be okay getting some filler. He might need a little bit of that. Yeah, I know he was in Empire of the Sun before this, just so you guys know. And Empire of the Sun is actually the movie that inspired this video and inspired this list. And it's the very last movie on my list. So we are going to be getting to Empire of the Sun. Oh, good. So very good. And I saw you guys talking about Swing Kids. Swing Kids is one of my favorite movies of the 90s. It's actually in the very first video I did of neglected 90s movies, because Christian Bale and Robert Sean Leonard, like, yes, please. That soundtrack changed my world. Like, I got so into swing music after Swing Kids. And then there was like that swing revival in the mid 90s for like 18 months, right when I got into college, and all the bars in college had like a swing night and we'd go dance to swing music. And it was so much fun. So much fun. So good. So good. So yeah, there's Henry V and Emma Thompson. I was actually introduced to this movie because of my French class in high school. There's a whole scene in it where Emma Thompson speaks completely in French because she's the French princess. And so that's how I was introduced to this movie, was in my French class in high school, watching her French scenes and learning how to speak French. So, yay! So good. So good. All right. What's up next on my list here? Yes. Now, ever since I made this video, I've seen like 5 or 6 reactions to Dead Poets Society. So this one has definitely gotten more attention in the last year or so. I've seen it definitely get more reactions and more attention, probably because of Robin Williams, obviously. But yeah, I've always loved this movie. I've always loved the performance from Robin Williams, just the idea of it, and you know, it was a big deal. Of course, this movie came out when I was 13, like 12 or 13, so all the guys in it were really hot to me at the time. So that's one of the reasons why it's on this list. But it's definitely gotten more attention in the last year or so than it did when I made this video. Maybe it could have been before because of my video. You might not be wrong there. Who in the chat has seen the BMX movie Rad? Let's watch the Rad trailer. Boom.
His name is Crew.
Hey, good looking.
BMX is his world. Rad is his way of life.
The world would be a lot better off without kids.
We're here for the biggest and most important bicycle motocross event ever held.
This was so my brother in the 80s, skateboards and bicycles, BMX bikes and stuff. So my brother.
It's a very important race. The very finest riders in the country are here riding for some $100,000.
Hill track in this big town. They gotta be kidding. This is a joke.
I really think I can get this one. I think I've got a chance.
I don't want to hear any more about it.
Everyone's on his case.
Yo, Adrian, right? I forgot she was the mom in this. Hold on, I'm going back.
I've got a chance.
I don't want
Yo, Adrian.
to hear any more about it.
Everyone's on his case.
Get that. The paperboy thinks he's a pro.
He's nothing next to Bart Taylor.
He's got the style.
There's something about the way,
And of course, we got Aunt Becky from Full House.
you ride so naturally.
And he's going to prove it.
I've never seen such raw determination and talent in one kid.
Against the factory hotshots.
Looks like the local yokel's gonna race after all.
It's gonna take a miracle to beat this guy. Against the big money fixers.
All you have to do is take out that kid.
Against impossible odds.
You scared now?
This guy doesn't even stand a chance.
Yeah.
He's
What was that Bart guy's name? The blonde? I can't remember who he was.
going for it all.
This movie is so 80s. So 80s.
Rad.
That's a really good one. Thank you so much. Thank you, DMJack77. Rachel, if I didn't bring you up, I'm sorry. Thank you for the $1.99. Good night, good night. I'm sorry you couldn't stay later. Timothy's a new member. Yay! Thank you. Addicted to Shoes, True Crime and the Truth, new member. Thank you guys so much. New members on the I've Got 5 on it level or higher, or that's the highest one actually. I've Got 5 on it level. I do a members only stream the first Sunday of every month, and then I also put out a members only video in the middle to the late part of the month. So thank you very, very much. You also have access to my very, very first videos that I were a little bit more political than where my channel actually ended up going. So I keep them in the members only section because I don't want to delete them. But willing to bet this is one that most have never heard of. Bart Cotter, that was his name, the Olympic medalist. Thank you. She's Having a Baby is a romantic comedy drama that Hughes directed and released in 1988. Brings a more mature and reflective touch to this story and captures the emotional roller coaster that many couples experience. This romantic comedy, yes.
He wasn't just good, he was the best.
You're in the digital age where everything can just be emailed or texted or put online. Is like the bike messenger thing is still a big deal?
I feel exhilarated. I go as fast as I like. Street sign says one way east, I go west.
Risk is purely personal. And power is in your every move.
You telling me that driving a bike and delivering junk, that's for you? I don't have it anymore. I don't have the nerve.
Well, Hector said you were some kind of big head honcho once.
Survival's an instinct you learn on the streets.
Well,
Yeah, I really don't think they do either. Not in this capacity. I mean, I can see how you need to get physical items from one place to another quickly, but that's like a very niche service.
The case.
And that's Jamie Gertz. I'm telling you, Jamie Gertz was like one of those 80s stars that just kind of disappeared.
And Jack is so smart. Then what's he doing here?
And that's something you don't know nothing about. This isn't about business, is it?
And winning is a feeling you never lose.
You have all these choices that you can make.
Now, Jack Casey's climbing back.
Get out.
His way.
I'm staying with it.
When you have nothing left, all you really need is the courage.
That's right. Jamie Gertz is like mad loaded and she's married to like a billionaire or something, but she's made her own fortune. She wrote a book when she was like 12. But that's right. She doesn't need to work. She doesn't need to be in movies anymore.
To get it back, Kevin Bacon. Quicksilver.
Oh, God. I just love trailers from the 80s and 90s. They're so good. So very, very good. $2. Don LaFontaine made me go see Highlander Endgame. Really? Was he the I'm assuming he was the voice in the trailer. Cuz I don't remember this came out right when I was in college or right after college maybe. $2,000.
For centuries, immortals have moved silently among us.
Like, with the best voice ever in the history of the world. I can see how he would make you go see that. Even though there can only be one. I can see how you would go see this.
Knowing that in the end there could be only one.
Well, that's right. Ali Sheedy was the young author. You're right. You're right. I'm getting my 80s stars mixed up.
But now, in this world, in this time, I don't care about the game. I don't care about the rules. A supernatural enemy has grown too strong for any immortal to face alone.
2000 was a really rough time for for computer graphics and all, because they were like, all the technology just wasn't quite where it needed to be for them to abandon special effects, like practical effects. But they wanted to use their new computer toys so bad, but it dates it so much.
Surrounded himself by immortals loyal only to him.
There has never been a more powerful immortal.
Fear the worst.
What has always been a fight for one,
Neither one of us can beat him alone.
has now become a battle two must face.
You and Connor are like brothers.
You're not wrong.
Together.
One of us has to die now, and you know it.
Highlander Endgame.
I can see that. Oh, my Lanta. That's so good. Kevin, aka Mr. K, 5 pounds. Thank you very much. Hey, Natalie, do you remember the movie Chiller, 1985? That was a creepy, scary movie, wasn't it? I had a lot of restrictions on what I could watch in the 80s because I was so little and my parents were very conservative and very big about what I could and couldn't watch back then. But let me bring it up because it might ring some bells. Okay, you Wes Craven. Okay. Wait, was it a TV movie? You can't really even hear the audio is so bad. I don't think I ever watched this, to be honest with you.
They're going to give my son back to me. He's alive. Pleasure doesn't end.
So they bring him back to life?
Yet something human is missing. That's how I like it. A tale of terror.
Sorry about the audio on here, but it's just a tale of terror. CBS Wednesday. I've never seen this one. If I can find it, I wonder if it's on YouTube. A lot of the TV movies from the 80s are on YouTube. Let's look and see. Yep, it's all on YouTube. I'll have to put that in my queue to watch. Because it is the whole thing. Right there, right there. Thank you for the suggestion. Best made for TV horror flick. Gotcha. All right. I'll definitely watch it. Yay. Thank you so very much. Okay. Let's go back to my list. We're almost through it. Next up on my list was The Falcon and the Snowman, which was a true story that I didn't understand when I was little, but when I went back and watched it later, I really enjoyed it. It has Sean Penn and Timothy Hutton in it, and it's based on a true story, but it's really, really good.
1985's The Falcon and the Snowman is a gripping espionage drama directed by John Schlesinger. It's based on the true story of Christopher Boyce and Andrew Dalton Lee, played by Timothy Hutton and Sean Penn, respectively, and a case that shook the nation. It's
on Tubi. Awesome. I love when movies are on Tubi because they're free. And Tubi is a pretty good treasure trove of old movies and TV shows. I swear I'm going to start making monthly videos about where you can find like all your the best places to find 80s movies and all the different streaming services, especially where you can find them for free.
The film explores themes of espionage, betrayal, and the consequences of challenging authority. The plot revolves around Boyce and
I can see that. It has a very superhero title.
Of espionage when Boyce, a disillusioned employee of a defense contractor, decided to sell classified government information to the Soviet Union.
Whoops. Don't do that. All right, up next, Back to School. I don't know about you guys, but I am a massive Rodney Dangerfield fan. And, you know, I never attempted a triple Lindy. I was never really good on the high dive. But but I love,
let's lighten things up.
I just love this movie so much. No respect, that's right. Dangerfield was always one of my parents' favorite comedians as well. And when he would show up on the Tonight Show with Carson, you know, he was always so fantastic. And so, yeah, RDJ is in this movie, absolutely.
Hilarious and unconventional.
Here we go, the
journey
triple
of
Lindy.
Thornton navigating the academic world and turning the college experience.
And then Polly from Rocky is in it as well.
Upside down. This laugh out loud comedy is driven.
And then that's Loretta Swit, right? Is that Loretta Swit from MASH?
Dangerfield's trademark humor, his irreverent and
Yeah, Johnny from Karate Kid also plays. Doesn't he play a bully in this one too? I feel like he plays a bully in a lot of different movies.
Deprecating style definitely adds a unique flavor to this movie, and he creates a character who's both outrageous and endearing. The movie is a showcase for Dangerfield's comedic talent, which is why I love it.
Oh yeah, Sam Kinnison's in it as well. I think I mentioned him in this. And yep, there he is. And I just love stories about, you know, guys like this. He has like a little FU money. He can just do what he wants because he makes all the donations to the school. So you got to respect that. And speaking of Johnny Lawrence or William Zabka, I believe he's the bully and just one of the guys as well, isn't he?
Just One of the Guys, a charming and witty teen comedy released in 1985.
Sally Kellerman, that's who it was. Sally Kellerman, thank you.
And directed by Lisa.
Loretta Swit was played the character in the TV show, and then Sally Kellerman played her in the movie. Right? Okay.
Gottlieb. The film follows the story of Terry Griffith, played by Joyce Heiser, a high school student who, frustrated by gender bias, decides to pose as a boy to prove that her journalistic talents are not limited by her gender. The plot takes a hilarious turn.
No joke, this was one of the first time I ever saw a movie where a girl took her shirt off. Where I got to see boobs in a film.
As Terry navigates the challenges of high school life from the perspective of a teenage boy. Along the way, she forms unexpected friendships, faces romantic entanglements, and learns valuable lessons about identity, friendship, and acceptance.
I can see that.
In 1985, this was a fresh and entertaining take on the classic teen comedy.
Isn't that funny that that's what I remember about this movie the most? Not only was she a girl trying to get into journalism, which was what I wanted to do as a young girl, but yeah, I remember it that she showed her tits.
Comedy genre. The film cleverly explores themes of gender roles and stereotypes while maintaining a light and humorous tone. The gender-bending premise adds a unique twist to the typical high school narrative, and Heiser delivers a standout performance. And I'm sure she was the subject of many crushes in the 80s.
Yeah. Kelly K, Mr. K, member of the channel. 2 pounds. Do you remember the movie Big Shots, 1987? That sounds familiar. Let me see if I can jog the memory. Why is this not? Hold on. We're gonna watch a little bit of this preview.
What's your name? Obadiah. It's in the Bible. What's yours? Scam. It's in the Bible too.
Scams from the streets.
I ain't no boy and I don't drink no milk. I do.
Obies from the suburbs.
I don't think I ever saw this.
Guess I'm just a little dumb white boy sometimes.
But they're teaming up
I don't lie or steal. And I'm Dick Tracy.
for a lot of action and a lot of excitement.
I can't drive. Ain't you got any style?
They're 2 little guys
I got a plan.
who've got what it takes to be big shots.
That looks like Little Eddie Winslow, but like, it's not, right? Is that little Eddie Winslow? I don't think it is.
Style.
No, it's not. It's
They're
not.
two little guys
I got a plan.
who've got what it takes to be
Is
big
it?
shot.
Is it really him? An Ivan Reitman film? Like, how did this get past me?
Look, Jesse, sucker, don't you make a move.
What the hell is this?
Ah! Man, we are fast. We are fast. We are so fast. Ah!
Darius
They'll stop
McCrary,
at nothing.
thank you.
I think he's a stunt car driver.
And they can get away with anything. Big shots.
You okay? Yeah, how about you? I felt better.
If crime is a disease,
Thank you for this, Kevin. I really appreciate it.
meet the measles.
How's it hanging?
How's it what?
I'm gonna have to put this one on the Discord stream. That's a good one. Paul Winfield, yeah. I'm totally gonna have to watch that. That's great. Thank you. Back to my list. Kids, I cannot tell you what a big deal this movie was in high school and college for a young zennial like myself. Shag was everything. I had a thing for the 60s, even though I never lived through it, because of all the 60s movies like this that came out. Like, between the TV show Rags to Riches and this movie Shag, like, I was all in. I was all in. Set in this. So instead of watching my video about it, we're gonna watch the Shag trailer. Is what we're gonna do. We get Annabeth Gish. We get Bridget Fonda, Phoebe Cates.
The alma mater, Hail Spartanburg.
They were the last days of innocence.
Do y'all think Carson Holly had premarital sex?
Melina, gross.
For a country
Hell, this is over, man. I mean,
Totally, I can see that. Had a thing for Robert Russell and Jeff Yeager takes that film. Makes sense. Do you know that Jeff Yeager was the original? Was originally cast in the role that Johnny Depp played in 21 Jump Street. He filmed the pilot, but they didn't like his look. I guess he looked too old to be in high school, which, I mean, none of them looked young enough to be in high school. But yeah, so they had to reshoot the pilot with Johnny Depp. That's a true story.
look at the guy's face. He's desperate.
for a generation.
Have you ever Frenched a girl in the ear?
Yeah, he was on B as well. Yeah, there's Annabeth Gish is in Mystic Pizza as well.
My God, Chip, who'd you do this with?
Nobody. For four best friends who wanted it to last forever.
I love y'all so much. Y'all are going off to college, and you're gonna forget me. She's wrecked her face.
Because for one weekend in the summer of '63, you could still trust your heart.
I'm not going anywhere with you.
Well, don't play hard to get. You might miss something.
Take a chance.
What am I gonna do? I love him so much I feel sick.
Called her Pudge. Her name was Pudge because she was a little bit overweight.
Follow your heart. I want him to take me in his arms and crush me with passion.
And make a dream come true.
I know you're gonna be very happy, and if you're not, there's always divorce.
Melina! You don't know me. You don't love me. Sure as all damn don't want to marry me, so why don't you leave me the hell alone?
I don't think I can.
I'm wild. Yes, I've been wild all along. I just didn't know it till now.
Way out.
I'm way out of control.
Turn on the radio!
I was standing on the corner
Same.
when I heard.
Like I said, between this and Rags to Riches and Dirty Dancing, like I just, yeah, made me secondhand nostalgic for a time I didn't live in. Yeah, I can see that.
Shag. A great time you'll
Oh,
remember
yeah, that's a good one.
forever.
Yay! TM Jack 77, Carbon Copy with a young Denzel. Surely I've seen this. '81. Wow, so this is during his Saint Elsewhere era? I don't think I've seen this.
Walter Whitney had it all. A high society estate, furnished with a high society spouse.
Oh, you make me feel so used.
A high society position, thanks to a high society father-in-law.
I've never seen a happily married
I guess they're in high society.
executive that was worth a damn.
Oh no, is this what I think? I think I know this was. I think I know what's coming. I think I know what's about to happen. This is one of those movies they say you could never make today. I think I know.
Even had a lawyer who was just plain high.
You better have a drag, you'll feel better.
But with all of this, Walter Whitney still felt something was missing. And one day, something showed up.
Hi, Daddy.
Carbon Copy.
Stop following me.
I have heard of this movie, but I have never seen it.
The son's supposed to follow in his dad's footsteps?
God will never forgive you for having a black child.
How do you know, Vivian? Maybe he'll be pleased. Maybe God is black. Rub my head for good luck.
I don't believe in superstitious myths.
Oh, there's no myth about black people changing your luck. Well, you only met me yesterday, and already your luck has changed.
What am I worth?
How much have you got in your wallet?
$68. You mean that's it?
Carbon Copy. A riches to rag story
It's a menace! Needs a tune-up!
that proves
I'm not sharing a communal bathroom. It's unhygienic.
when you're going down a toilet, getting there is all the fun.
Out of the way! We got no break! You want to play a game, you and your son against me and my son? 3 baskets win, we'll play for $5.
Yeah, that's true. I think you could make this movie today. It'd be totally done differently. Oh God, Soul Man. See Thomas Howell in blackface.
I have to be the father of the only black kid who can't play basketball.
I'm Jewish, my son is black, and my lawyer smokes pot. Don't tell me I'm not in trouble.
You can teach me how to build a model airplane. I'll show you how to pick a lock. You take me to a Chamber of Commerce meeting, I take you to a Third World Liberation meeting.
Why are you doing this to me, God?
Carbon Copy, starring George Siegel, Susan St. James,
Siegel.
Jack Warden, and introducing Denzel Washington.
Introducing.
Carbon Copy. Any resemblance between father and son is purely hysterical.
It would. It would be something to behold. Oh my God. That's funny. Gemini Gypsy, thank you. $1.99. What about I Love You to Death, 1988? That sounds very familiar too. Now it says 1990, but I'm going to allow it because it's just barely out of the 80s. Tracy Ullman, River Phoenix, Keanu Reeves. How I don't know this one, and I'm ashamed to admit that. Holy balls. Yeah, that's true. 1990 was still the 80s. I agree.
Meet Joey Boca. It's the pizza man.
Now, Kevin Kline is Phoebe Cates' husband, right? They've been married for like 30-something years, which blew me away when I found out about that like a year ago.
Hello, pizza man.
A man with an appetite for life.
I don't know how I don't know this movie. I really don't. It came out like when I was 12 or 13. I don't know why I don't know why I missed this one.
A good man.
Bless me, Father, for I've sinned.
With a good wife.
I cheated on my wife.
A good family.
Many times.
And good friends.
Let's say 12 times in the last 2 weeks. Give or take a few times.
But all that goodness is about to go bad.
Say we go to your place.
If that's your wife.
No, she can't come.
Because Rosalie Boca is a scorned woman.
This movie is based on a true story. Shut your face. Yeah, Kevin Kline did steal the show in A Fish Called Wanda. You are correct. I agree with you, Toto.
Abortion, no. Never. Rather seem dead.
I was on HBO all the freaking time. Okay. We only had HBO in like different time. Like we had it right when we first got cable, and then my parents dropped it because they couldn't surveil us and what we were watching. So by the late 80s, early 90s, we didn't have it. So that must be why I missed it.
Good. He deserves to die.
And that's Tracy Ullman, like from the Tracy Ullman show, and gave us The Simpsons.
And Joey Boca's days are numbered.
Why didn't you tell me you were going to blow up the car?
Well, I thought it would be a nice surprise for you.
But Rosalie isn't taking any chances.
Did you shoot him or not?
I think so.
How you feeling, Joey?
And has enlisted the help of her mother, her closest friend, and 2 complete strangers.
You hired drug addicts?
Who did you expect me to hire? The Red Cross?
To make sure the job's done right.
He's got a bullet in him.
Oh,
Really?
no wonder he has headache.
That's right. Tracy Ullman was a singer. That is correct.
But with people like this trying to kill Joey,
Please bring Joey back.
Rosalie.
he might just live forever. Kevin Kline, Tracy Ullman, Joan Plowright, River Phoenix, William Hurt, and Keanu Reeves star in
Keanu? He said Keanu. Yeah, I'm definitely adding this to the list.
Spectacular. Rex Reed about the movies hailed it a
No
hilarious
Omen
with a
movies.
perfect cast. Oh yeah, you think? Thanks. And Siskel and Ebert give it 2 thumbs up.
Oh, well, if Siskel and Ebert gave it 2 thumbs up, then I must see.
I love you to
They
death.
never appeared. They never agreed on anything. That was a good one. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. We got Shag. All right, up next. Now, this movie is a special place in my heart. This is another one that was really big for me and my mom. To this day, we still quote this movie with each other. We always, like, if we get confused by something that we're reading or watching, we always say there are so many flashbacks and flash forwards. I think there was even a flash sideways. If you haven't seen Funny Farm, do yourself a favor and watch this movie.
The fact that Funny Farm is a forgotten 80s movie just breaks my heart.
It does. It breaks my heart that this is one of those more neglected movies. Yep, Yellow Dog. we gotta watch the trailer for Funny Farm.
Hey, there's our movers!
Chevy Chase is leaving the city to live in the country,
See you up there! Who the hell is that? How should I know?
surrounded by Earth's little living treasures.
Mosquito.
Nice.
With room to roam for his loyal dog.
Is it alive?
A place where he can bond with nature.
Oh! Ah!
And hook up with a few close friends.
They really don't do this movie justice in the trailer, I gotta be honest. But they don't give away all the funny all the funniest parts either, which, you gotta respect that.
Where people take pride in their jobs.
That maniac is our mailman.
The
Where
mailman.
home is safe and secure. Where all the food tastes like mom's. And all the neighbors treat you like family.
I have good news. We've decided to stay.
Chevy Chase, Funny Farm.
So that was Madeline. What was her name? What's her name? Wow, they don't even give her a credit on the. Hold on. They don't give her any kind of a credit on the title card. Holy crap. What was her last name? Funny Farm. Madeline Smith. She was in something else that was really great. She was in All of Me with Lily Tomlin and Steve Martin. That's right. What else was she in? Oh, she was in the Sidney Sheldon miniseries If Tomorrow Comes, which was like one of my mom loves Sidney Sheldon miniseries and books. So yeah. Yeah, 2010. She's in 2010. What are the odds? So yeah, she was around for a minute, and she's really, really funny in Funny Farm. Like her comedic timing is really, really on point. So I love that. And then after Funny Farm, I love when they're trying to sell the house and they're like trying to make it like this magical, country, place. And they're like, cue the deer. When the buyers are there, they're like, cue the deer. They let the deer out so the deer runs across the yard. So ridiculous. So after Funny Farm, I go into one of my other 1980s hidden gems as far as comedy goes, starring Tom Hanks and Shelley Long. It's The Money Pit. This is another one that we quote pretty regularly. 2 weeks. Got to give me 2 weeks. But Home Crap Home is definitely one of the movie quotes from this movie that we say on the regular. So Money Pit, Tom Hanks is, oh my God, him and Shelley Long are really fantastic in this. Oh my God. So funny. Oh my goodness. DM Jack 77, has anyone seen the Paul Reiser movie Odd Jobs? I don't think I have. $1986. This would have been right around the time of My Two Dads. Is there a trailer? The full movie is on YouTube. Looks like there's no trailer for it, but there's a couple of clips. Let's watch a clip.
Fully equipped. What a gal. Fully equipped. Yes, sir. Hey. She's classy. Real classy. Oh, I don't.
It was an HBO movie. Okay, that makes so no trailer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I might have a little picture of her right here. Do you hold real? Ah, yeah. You take a look at my little love. I have
Polaroid.
I got the wheel.
Man, he's got his the cab of his truck just decked out, doesn't he? I don't know if I get in that truck or not.
What do you think? Nice outfit. Yeah. She's creative, too. She made that little ensemble herself. She made that herself.
It took you too long to realize the boobs are behind him. Another boob sighting.
Miss Mobile Home. Proud of that, I imagine. Yes, she is. She won it last year. Just last year. She's going to win it again this year.
Oh, man.
Lucky rabbit's foot, huh? It's lucky, but it ain't no foot.
Oh, no. I don't know. I don't want to know what part of the rabbit that it is.
Oh, boy, I tell you. Jimmy? Max, you gonna just love it down here in the South, Max.
I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would love it in the South. Not with that. Oh my goodness. let's see. After Money Pit, I go into, hold on, Can't Buy Me Love, which we've talked about on this channel quite a bit because it's one of my favorite 80s movies. With Patrick Dempsey and Amanda Peterson. The African Anteater Ritual. And the car. The big thing is the car, because I want the car. Someday I'm going to buy the car, which is the white Volkswagen Rabbit convertible. I know I put it on here. We don't have to watch the car, but anyways. So, yeah, McDreamy before he was McDreamy. This was a big one, African Anteater Ritual. And then I close it out with Empire of the Sun with Christian Bale. So again,
we have come to the title that inspired me to make this.
Again, this is one of the very first videos that I ever made, like a year and a half ago. So it's not the best. It doesn't have any good clips or trailer clips in it, but I think it's a pretty good list of, like, for one of my first videos. I made the John Williams score. I mean, you can't go wrong with that.
And it's set in World War II, following a young British boy named Jamie, played by a 12-year-old Christian Bale. Jamie lives
12 years old, kids. And then John Malkovich is really amazing in this. Like, it's a Spielberg film. Like, it's amazing to me that this one isn't talked about more, because it's such a great
Shanghai.
flick.
And as the war engulfed,
and like, to see, this was the first time I remember seeing Christian Bale before Newsies and Swing Kids. And before, and then I didn't watch Henry V until a lot later, like into the 90s. So, but yeah, Empire of the Sun is fantastic. If you have not seen it, highly recommend it. It's everything you could want in a historical drama. It's pretty fun. I mean, and Bale absolutely carries the movie at 12, and he's amazing. Like, Malkovich is fantastic too, but Bale carries this movie. It's his story. It's about his character. And it's really, really good. Really, really fantastic. All right. So on my channel, I made a couple of follow-up videos of neglected 80s movies. This is from 8 months ago. This one doesn't have near as many views. But we'll watch a couple of these as well. You mentioned Newsies and you got song triggers. If you guys want to get some cool 80s merch, like TV shows, movies from 70s, 80s, or 90s, go to 80stees.com and use my code GenXLife. You'll get 30% off. I'm actually wearing one of my shirts tonight. This is a Family Ties t-shirt. This is Alex P. Keaton's Young Republicans Club t-shirt, and on the bottom it says "No hippies allowed." So I always loved Alex P. Keaton when I was growing up. So yeah, if you like t-shirts from about, pop culture from the 70s, 80s, and 90s, 80stees.com is really great. So yeah, use Gen X Life at checkout and you'll get 30% off your entire order. Huzzah! So we'll get into this next video in a second, but I do have one more super chat. DMJack77, $2, moving with Richard Pryor. Oh my goodness, I forgot about this. Pryor, was this still in the height of his drug years? I'm assuming it was, since it was the 80s.
Richard Pryor is Arlo Pear of Summit, New Jersey. A devoted husband who just got the opportunity of a lifetime.
Arlo, the job is in Boise.
Oh, that's great. Your wife is going to love it.
Great. Did you say Boise? No way I'm moving. That's not fair.
Oh my God, that's it's Dion from Clueless, and I can't think of her name. It'll come to me in a second, or you guys will put it in the chat. Who played Dion? That's gonna kill me. I should know it. Stacey Dash, thank you.
commute.
Baby, it's 2,000 miles. If he thinks it's tough getting his family moving, wait till he meets the movers.
Darling, they're here. So where you folks moving to?
Boise, Idaho.
So you sell.
The audio and video are off on this video, just so you know. It's not syncing up, so it's not your device if you're thinking that it's off. It's the actual video itself.
I'm just taking a guess, but you're being paid by the hour, are you?
You got it.
They're moving his furniture, his clothes,
Give me my suit.
his faithful dog.
She's alive, Dad. Then we're taking her with us.
They've even packed his daughter, tidied up his yard,
Oh no!
and remodeled
Oh
his car.
no!
Where are you guys?
I think I took a wrong turn somewhere.
They've moved him to his breaking point, but now Arlo Pear is about to make his move.
I want my furniture.
I'm realizing I've never seen all of this. I've only seen bits and pieces. How does Stacey Dash look the exact same? She's like a true Gen Xer. Looked the same since she was about 12, 15 years old. And in her 40s now.
Richard Pryor,
I'm hanging.
moving.
I agree. I think Pryor's best movie is Brewster's Millions. Brewster's Millions is good, and then the one he did with Gene Wilder. What was it called? Oh, he did a couple with Gene Wilder. They made a movie out of their one. Were they? But is it? Hold on. Stir Crazy. Stir Crazy was pretty good. But they did See No Evil and Hear No Evil. But yeah, Stir Crazy was pretty fun. Pretty good stuff, guys. Red Glass 77, $1.99. I just randomly remembered Summer School. Yes, that is actually in this video that I'm getting ready to show you. But yeah, Summer School with Mark Harmon and Kirstie Alley. Absolute classic. We'll watch a trailer for that. Spawn Freak member for 5 months. Thank you. You are the best. Thanks for hanging out with me the other night and watching. You were there for Sling Blade, weren't you, for a little bit? Or was it earlier? Or was that earlier in the week when we? I think you. Yeah, that was last night. This week has been crazy. I don't even remember what I. The fact that I made it to Friday and knew it was Friday is a big deal. So thank you so much. Summer School. Let's watch a little Mark Harmon. This was during his People's Sexiest Man Alive era.
You know what we need? I mean, besides bread. We need a woman to appreciate what we have to offer.
Freddie Shoup loves to cut class, hates to do homework, lives for summer vacation.
Look, Freddie, you're a semi-charming guy and a real snappy dresser. You're just not the kind of guy I date anymore.
Yeah? What kind of guy you dating now?
Oh, the kind who wears socks.
And the only reason he hasn't been expelled yet is because he's the gym teacher.
Oh, Mr. Shoup.
At Oceanfront High.
Congratulations.
Mr. Shoup. That's right. What were the two guys in it that played? They were obsessed with horror movies and what's their names? It's gonna drive me nuts. Yeah, this is a Carl Reiner movie. It's pretty fantastic. Chainsaw, right? Dean Cameron and what was the other guy's name? They were a duo. It's gonna drive me nuts. Because they arranged the screening of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre in class. It's so ridiculous. Let's see. Dave. Yeah, Dave and Francis was Chainsaw. Okay. So Dave Frazier was Gary Riley, and then Dean Cameron was Chainsaw. Gotcha. Those two were great. Yeah, Courtney Thorne Smith was in it because she had a crush on Mr. Shoup, doesn't she? And then there's the girl that plays the stripper. What's her name? Was it Shawnee Smith? I think. Yeah. Right. I need to put that on the watch list on the Discord. Summer School is so good.
Congratulations. You've been chosen to teach summer school. No, I'm not a real teacher. That's all right. These aren't real students. They're unmotivated, irresponsible, not too bright. They'll relate to you. You in this class too? I'm teaching them.
No way!
Right off the bat, you show them who's in charge. Please take your seats.
Where should we take him?
Who is in charge?
I recommend this time I pass.
Oh, the stripper was the guy. Thank you, Misanthropic. It was the guy that was on Little House on the Prairie. Was it Patrick Laberto that was in this one? Yes. Patrick. No, he was the football player. But I'm getting myself all confused. It's been probably 20 years since I've seen this movie. I'll get my life together at some point.
Well, Jerome, I can feel it.
I've seen some new students. Very scary.
There's a very valid reason for summer vacation. The human brain needs rest.
I know you guys aren't exactly fired up about English. We're stuck here. We're trapped like rats.
Tension breaker had to be done. Mark Harmon. You need an intelligent, sensitive man who can skate.
Kirstie Alley.
Do you know such a guy?
Oh, they're hard to find.
In the Oceanfront High Summer School class of 87.
They're as smart as you and me.
You and I.
All of us. Paramount Pictures presents a new film by Carl Reiner, Summer School.
I love this film. It had passion, a plucky spirit. Dave, I agree with you. Thumbs up from me. Same here. To sum it up, I'm Chainsaw. I'm Dave. We'll see you at the movies.
Harmon never really had that big of a. He just couldn't make it on the big screen. He was a TV actor, wasn't he? Like he really excelled in the TV space, but he could just never. I can't think of any, like, Summer School wasn't like a massive flop, but it wasn't the hit that they were expecting it to be. I'm trying to think, because he did Deliberate Stranger that was a TV movie, and of course he was on St. Elsewhere, and then he was on NCIS, and he was on, I think, Chicago Hope maybe. But yeah, he hasn't. Oh, he's a cameo on Fear and Loathing. But yeah, he doesn't have a ton of film credits to his resume. He always excelled on television. Spawn Freak, an overlooked 80s movie that really shows how messed up medieval times were. Flesh and Blood. Ooh. I don't know if I want to show that. I don't know if that makes me nervous. Let's see. Oh, the Rutger Hauer movie. I've seen this. I've seen this, but I promise you I haven't seen it since I was young, like maybe middle school, high school, somehow. Orion. That's Jennifer Jason Leigh, right? They're not giving us any like voiceover or any kind. They're just giving us a montage. How old was she in this? She had to be super young. Super young. Well, that doesn't look good. they're just showing a montage of scenes. They're like, you don't need to get any explanation or premise of any kind. Was she 19 in Fast Times? Wow. I guess she's a little bit older than I was thinking. She's a Generation Jones young boomer. That makes sense. DM Jack 77, $2. Moving violations. Well, you guys are bringing up stuff that I haven't thought about in forever. This is Jennifer Tilly in it, right? I think.
All right. I want some quiet here. We've
Yeah.
got a film to show you, but you're not going to see it. Because you people are without a doubt the worst drivers in the world. And your moving violations prove it. You will not get your licenses back until you pass this course.
Oh, so they're going to traffic school. I know I've seen this.
In our traffic school.
At some point in my life.
None of them will.
You think we're finished? Washed up history? Well, I've got news for you. It's not over till it's over.
Oh no!
Every one of you is a menace. You're reckless.
Oh my god, I'm 3 minutes late for my pills.
It does have Police Academy vibes.
This has totally ruined sex for me.
It's just one of those oh my god, that's a nice pause. It's just it's just one of those crazy 80 movies trailers where like just absolute chaos is happening.
For the rest of my life.
I'll get you, you little wimp. But worst of all, you have no respect for authority.
Authority.
Moving violation. If I were you, I'd get used to public transportation.
Again, I'm not 100% sure I've seen all of this. It may be something that I've seen when I was little, and I know, I mean, like this brings back memories, but I don't have like really good ones of like watching it all. I don't remember that. Still fantastic. Thank you so much. All right, up next on mine. Oh, I had an honorable mention was Ernest Goes to Camp. This was a big one for me and my brother. We loved the Ernest movies, but especially Ernest Goes to Camp. That was the first one. And we recorded it from a tape that we rented from the video store. And so we watched it constantly growing up as a kid. Is this just random stuff or is there a plan? Well, I'm going through my videos that I've made about neglected 80s movies. And then if people have super chats or members have requests, then I'll throw those in as well. So that's the plan. There is a plan. So I loved Ernest. So I'm going to start off with an honorable mention for my brother. This was one of his favorite movies as a kid growing up, and I had to mention it. It's Ernest Goes to Camp from 1987, and it followed the bumbling Ernest P. Worrell. Yeah, I think it is on YouTube Movies right now for free, isn't it? I need to watch it. Played by Jim Varney. This was the first movie in all of the Ernest movies, and I know they got progressively dumber as the series went along. But this very first one, Ernest Goes to Camp, the Turtle Paratroopers. I think it's pretty great. He's put in charge of a group of run down summer camp. So good for a kid, right? Ernest Goes to Camp. I mean, because of Jim Varney. How many of you know the rap to top that? Because I do. I had to start off with Teen Witch. This is the one where Louise Miller wishes to be the most urban white kids and a wardrobe that screams Forever 21 meets Hot Topic. It's peak 80s cheese. And honestly, I have no idea why this movie doesn't get more love and attention. Teen Witch is the tale of Louise Miller, your quintessential awkward 80s high schooler who feels invisible. But after a mishap, okay, instead of watching my breakdown of this movie, we're totally going to watch Top That. We're totally going to watch Top That. One of the greatest 80s clips ever in the history of movies. I mean, it was rapping Suburban White Kids, and it was amazing. Oh, you want to show the trailer? Okay, we'll do it after we watch Stop That. So my childhood right here. So my childhood. The clothes, the bikes, the hair, the gossip, the talk. This is so much. Oh no, you were too old for this, Lena. We used to watch this in college, like on a Saturday after a night out drinking. We're all sitting in the house. One of my best friends lived in a house with like 5 roommates. They each like a big old house. And on Saturdays we'd get together and we would watch this. We would watch this movie way too often, and then we would all take turns. We were all taking. So Louise is gonna make a wish so her friend can be cool. Here we go. One of the best. Oh, they cut it off. I don't know how they did this movie with a straight face, but it was amazing. Yeah, there is I've seen that, Prometheus. There is a Pigtail Magazine video where the actors talk about this scene, because I think it was done later on. Like it was like one of the reshoots. I don't think it was in the original script, I think, but I could be wrong. But I've seen that video. We should watch that sometime. That was rude that they cut that off like that. I ended my What is Gen X video with this scene. And I had her go on top of that, you know. So funny. Gen X Memories, $2. Thank you. What about Wildcats? I talked about Wildcats earlier in this video, but in this live stream, but I did not show a trailer. So for your super chat, we will watch it. $1986. Goldie Hawn. Here's the official trailer.
Molly McGrath always knew what she wanted.
Hey, you want to coach football? Fine, you got it. At Central High.
Her team, the Wildcats.
Ready to play, coach?
Do you want to play football?
Yeah?
Don't wear yourselves out. You want to get rid of me?
Absolutely.
You're in training as of right now. Put that out.
After this, we're going to move on to some trivia. Going to take like a minute or two break, and then we'll do a little bit of 80s trivia and wrap it up. I can't believe we're already 3.5 hours in.
You think a woman can't be tough enough? Watch me. I forgot my purse.
I don't intend to coach a bunch of losers.
How'd your folks let you get like this?
He probably ate his folks.
Your mama said you ugly. Hey! From here on out, I call the shot.
Tell them what to do.
Win, you turkey!
All right.
How are you enjoying the game thus far?
Oh, I love this. This is good. I need to watch this. There was a knockoff version called Coach with Kathy Lee Crosby. Really?
You make this point and every girl in the free world
I didn't know
will
that.
want you.
I'm making an 80s made-for-TV movie video right now, and I remember one called Coach, but I don't think it's a knockoff of this.
You're being humiliated out there.
Get out of my face!
Goldie Hawn,
Are you sure I'm the right person for this job?
Wildcats. Football had it coming.
Football had it coming. This is true. So I have a couple more videos of neglected 80s movies on my channel if you'd like to watch them. Some of the other titles in this video after Teen Witch are Top Secret, Real Genius. Real Genius. I think I made this right after Val Kilmer passed away. So I had Real Genius, and then I had Summer Rental was in here. All of Me is in here. Mosquito Coast is in here. So some pretty good movies on this. And I got 2 videos. So on my channel, like I said, they're from like 9 months ago. But they look like over here, you'll see the on the right, middle right over here. It has VHS tapes on it. That's what the thumbnail looks like. So there's a part 1 and a part 2 because they were getting so long. But there's some pretty good stuff on here. The Incredible Shrinking Woman's on here. Strange Brew. Less Than Zero. So I'm pretty proud of these videos. Pretty good stuff. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I promised the Teen Witch trailer. So we'll watch Teen Witch, and then we'll take a break, and then we will do some trivia.
High school. It's supposed to be the time of your life.
How does she do that, James?
But for Louise Miller, high school was a living hell. From her first secret love
I could just die.
to her first blind date.
Nobody wants to date you because you're a dog.
Her little brother was so mean to her. Calls her a dog, and then she turns him into one.
A dog!
I'm Dave, Miranda's cousin. Ready?
My life is a walking, talking tragedy.
Give me some soul kisses, baby.
I wish you would just leave me alone!
But just when nothing more could possibly go wrong,
It's you. You're one of us.
something wonderful went right. Now she's possessed
She was so cool. Oh, I wanted to be her.
with special powers.
You can make anything happen. Break a leg, Kiki!
That are simply bewitching.
I want to be the most popular girl. You have the power to make anything you want happen.
Yeah, we're going to have to do this on a future Discord streaming night.
Can I make him love me? Love you?
Teen Witch. Winning is a magical feeling.
So good. Oh my goodness. I got more super chats. All right, we'll do these before I take a break. DM Jack77, $2. Thank you. Channel member. LaRusso breaks Mitch Taylor's nose in Karate Kid 3. I gotta be honest. It's been so long since I've seen Karate Kid 3. Let's see if is it the final fight? I think it was the final fight, wasn't it? No, it's not. Tell me. Oh, it's in the club. Okay. Let's see if I can get it to come up.
What new teacher?
You're a little Robin Lively. Get you to 3.
Hi. Hey, Mr. Silver, what are you doing here? You were going to be here, don't you remember?
I know I've said it a million times, but I love Cobra Kai. Cobra Kai was so great.
What's up, sexy lady? Hey, who's your friend? I've been watching you, and you are hot. Hey, listen, she's with me, man. Says who?
That's me.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
Hey, Rebecca.
I'm taking her home.
Oh!
What are you doing? Now, what is wrong with you? What are you, nuts?
You know, there is a theory that Daniel LaRusso was the bad guy. He was the bully, not all the people that he fights against. Glad you're here, Rebecca. Oh, I haven't seen her taunting Ryan in the Mint Mobile commercials. I need to see that. Yeah, their brother-in-law, sister-in-law. Yeah, you're getting a Robin Lively fix tonight. Oh my God. The best of times from $2 for Gen X Memories, $2. Thank you so much. I'm gonna wrap it up here, guys, on the 80s, on the neglected 80s movies. We can do this again in the future. This was a fun topic. Oh, I should have put trailer. You know, it's weird because I had The World According to Garp on one of my neglected 80s movies lists. I thought it was the very first one that I did, but I guess not. It must be in one of those videos that I told you about that we didn't go through.
Jack, there is no such thing as an...
Yeah, I definitely need to put this on my streaming list as well. It's been forever since... I think I probably watched this in junior high and never watched it again. It'd be, I'm pretty sure that is. Or did I just make that up in my head? It's possible I made it up. That was Robin Lively. Son of a bitch. Of course it is. Yeah, and it also has Tracy Gold and Kirk Cameron in it. That's all right. I knew that. So sorry. It was Robin Lively. I've smoked so much weed today. After this week, after just a week of being just like, it's been terrible. But my dad's home now, which is great. But it's just, you know, all the stuff going on in the world, and it's just like, I needed to laugh. I needed to smoke a lot of weed and laugh. And that's what I'm doing. I'm having way too much fun. And I appreciate it, guys. Oh yeah, The Boy Who Could Fly is in one of my videos as well, on the neglected 80s movies. So we're on the same wavelength, guys. We're on the same wavelength. You want me to what? Nelson? You guys really give me so much trouble about my love of Nelson, and that's okay. I'll allow it. I'm not ashamed of my love of Matthew and Gunnar, and then Tracy and Ricky and Ozzy and Harriet. It's okay. I'll own it. That's right. Smoke it if you got it. Tonight is fun. Yay, I'm glad you guys are having fun. All right. Oh yeah, Rebecca, I do this every Friday night. I start at 8 o'clock Central Time, and we just hang out and watch old video clips and laugh and have fun. So join us. We'd love to have you. We have a pretty good time here, and we have a pretty fun chat. So yes, Friday nights, baby. Oh, I'm crazy fun. Thank you. Okay. Gotta take a break. And I'm gonna play the 3, 2, 1 Contact theme song while I'm gone. I will be right back.
On the Lord Hut, here a hut, Nick. On the Lord Hut, here a hut, Nick, Nick. On the Ricky Ticky Low, while living #1 Nickelodeon.
Nick, 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 Nick.
Nickelodeon.
Nick, 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 Nick.
Nickelodeon.
I'm here with my friends. Nickelodeon. The song and friends. Nickelodeon.
Be-doo-be-doo, you want bebop. Nickelodeon, be-doo-be-doo, bebop. Nickelodeon, be-doo-be-doo.
Aren't you glad
You watching,
got
you watching,
your
you watching, Nick.
Aren't you glad
You watching, you watching, you watching, Nick.
Tonight, an ABC premiere presentation.
Be right back.
Oh yeah. What you gonna do for me? What you gonna do for my love? Just can't get enough. Talk to me.
Yeah, I really love you so much. When I'm not laying next to you, I long to feel your touch. Every little thing you do seems to turn me on. Even when you're talking nasty to me over the telephone. Honey, I'll stay up late for you and wait for your call.
Oh yeah.
Buzz me up if I lay you, and I don't mind at all. Cause I'll do anything for your loving.
Could you take me for a funky ride?
Yes, well, I'll do anything for your loving.
For the serious stuff, are you qualified?
Just can't get enough.
Talk to me.
First thing in the morning, I'll be at your door.
You will.
They're just waiting, hesitating, always wanting more. What can it be? You and me. Why you wanna make it so tough? All day long and all night strong. Just can't get enough. Honey, if you let me start you up, we can begin. I'll play your game every time. Baby, won't you let me win? Do anything for your loving.
Would it break you to make me your girl forever?
Do anything for your loving.
Or would you sing me off like a third-class lover?
Do anything for your loving.
Would you wine and dine until the break of dawn?
Do anything for your loving.
Would you turn me on and on and on?
Just can't get enough.
Talk to me.
You got to know the way I feel. It's for real. It's everlasting.
Forever.
Just can't get. But if you go, you'll never know. I just want this thing cool.
What's your answer?
Tell me what you need and I'll take heed and lead you in the right direction for affection. See what I'm saying? I ain't playing. Stop delaying, girl, and make me your natural selection.
You're crazy. I don't know about you, but I think I like you.
Do anything for your love. Yes, girl, I'll do anything for your love, baby.
Anything.
First thing in the morning. Love you so much. Anything for your loving.
to make me yours. Take me out and rock the floor. Give me every little bit of your love's what I said. Make it smooth to the groove like sandwich bread.
It's you for me, me for you. There's not one thing I would do. Yeah, I'd do most anything. You and me, we were made. Sweet.
I like that.
Just can't get enough.
I wanna be your baby.
Just can't get enough.
Okay, I'm back. I had to take care of Sadie and Dale. Sadie wanted to potty and Dale wanted to eat, and I gave Dale a snack and he wanted more, but I had to put him back outside. He's very high maintenance. Okay. All future breaks should play Top That. If we'll see how it goes with copyright. And if they don't get mad at me for that in the future, I might try that. Or at least an edited version of it. Oh, you have a dog named Sadie too, Gemini? Amazing. All right. You gotta know 1980s trivia game. Granted, You Ought to Know is more of a 90s reference, but it's You Gotta Know, so I guess we'll allow it. Okay. Oh, wow, Nikki Harris from On Do Anything is your friend? That's cool. That is super cool. All right. You guys ready to show your knowledge? Because I'm going to show you mine. All right. First question. Hope there's not too much lag. Okay. First question. What 1984 album by Bruce Springsteen includes the tracks Glory Days, Dancing in the Dark, and My Hometown? You know it, Lounge Zinger. Heath got it too. I know it's too easy. That's the thing. Some of this stuff just gets too easy. Born in the USA, you are correct. Oh. Okay. Shoeless Joe Jackson, member of the 1919 Black Sox scandal team, emerges from a cornfield to play baseball on what Kevin Costner 1989 film? Yeah, typing an internet test. Some of us have been drinking. Oh no, you're on a delay, Eddie. No. Yeah, these are really easy, guys. I need to find something that's a little bit more challenging. But the thing is, if the challenging stuff is usually outside of the world of pop culture. So if you want to do some trivia that's outside of the world of pop culture, I'm all for it. Yeah, filled with Okay. I'm going to try to get something that's a little bit difficult. But these are so easy. These are too easy. There's a sports question. Oh my god. Along with Joe Piscopo, who is the only other member of the all-new cast from SNL 1980 season who was retained for the following season? Along with Joe Piscopo, who was the only other member of the all-new SNL cast of 1980 who was retained for the following season. Eddie Rascal Haskell got it. Yeah, the 80s were easy. Gemini Gypsy got it. Vector X is Eddie Murphy. That is correct. You are correct, sir. All right. I might have to try to find a video that has harder questions. Because these are so easy. like this. I mean, like this like makes these are eye roll questions. Asteroids, Defender, Missile Command, Tempest, and Battle Zone are all names for what devices whose U.S. popularity peaked in 1982? Yep. Arcade games. Yeah. That is correct. Coin-operated video games. Yeah, these are so easy. Okay, here's one. On September 1st, 1985, an expedition led by Robert Ballard took a picture of what vessel that hadn't been seen since her sinking 73 years earlier. I'll do it one more time. Yep, you guys got it. On September 1st, 1985, an expedition led by Robert Ballard took a picture of what vessel that hadn't been seen since her sinking 73 years earlier. That is correct. It is the SS Minnow. Well done. And yeah, I think that is what, and I think not long after, James Cameron was trying to get down there to see it. Because Titanic was like a 10-year... the making of the film was like a 10-year process. Oh, good stuff. All right. What band with hits Keep on Loving You and Take It on the Run is named after a light motor truck produced by the Rio Motor Company from 1915 to 1933? Nelson. REO Speedwagon. Woody got it. Yay. DM Jack 77 got it. Heath got it. Oops. Creamy got it. AZ Coyote got it. Yep. Gemini Gypsy got it. You hate spell check. I understand. Okay. These are just too easy. I can't in good faith ask you these questions because this is like, I mean, listen to this. On November 21st, 1980, 76% of American households tuned in to learn the answer to the question, who shot JR, on the season opener for what primetime soap opera? Like, if you don't know that, you didn't live in the 80s. Like, these are so easy. We're too smart for this. We are. I mean, I talked about this in a video. Following the tragic death of Candy Lightner's 13-year-old daughter from a drunk driver, what influential advocacy group was founded on September 5th, 1980? It is. It's made for millennials. Or Gen Z, maybe. I don't know. But do I know who shot him? I do. Yeah, Matt is the correct answer. I do know who shot JR. It was his sister-in-law. Destined to Spend 5 Years is the #1 rated show on television. What sitcom about a doctor, a lawyer, and their 5 children debuted on September 20th, 1984? Like, this is just comical. It's almost offensive. Like, give me something to challenge me, am I right? Yep, Cosby Show. You guys know it. Introduced in 1985, what board game pits 2 teams against another? Hold on. Introduced in 1985, what board game pits 2 teams against one another as players take turn drawing concepts for their teammates to guess before the sand timer runs out? Yeah, it's basically asking if we were alive in the 80s. It's exactly right. AZ Coyote got it. Lounge Singer got it. Robert got it. Vector X got it. Pictionary. Did your parents play Pictionary? Like, was that was we would have nights like after church. Sunday nights was a big one, where my parents would have other families over, or we would go to another family's house, and the parents would play board games and stuff together, and the kids would all play like in the basement or outside or wherever. And my parents really got in. They had a very long Pictionary era in the mid 80s. Oh, you know what? I left my soda in the other room. Family get-togethers, yeah, you did. Yeah, and then they had the TV game show, the Burt Reynolds and Burt Convy game show, Win, Lose, or Draw. Yeah, picture pages with Cosby. I talked about that in one of my videos. I'll be right back. I want to get my drink. Give me like 20 seconds. Okay. All right. This is offensive. This is an easy one. What Bengals song from 1986, which spent 4 weeks at number 1, includes the line, "If you want to find all the cops, they're hanging out in the donut shop"? I know you guys got this one. AZ Coyote got it. Keith Castor got it too. Walk like an Egyptian. Yep, old school Razzling fan got it. You got it from the Bengals, Robert. It's a good one. Where Susanna Hoffs gives that rolling side eye in that video. I think she made a lot of boys realize that they liked chicks. That one little clip. All right. You didn't think it was going to be Eternal Flame. 1980s trivia. Hard trivia questions about the 80s. I don't think What do you remember about the 80s? I just get really nervous because all of these quizzes on YouTube are made by dumb kids or AI that again, it's the same kind of questions, the same kind of quizzes. And it's just it's too easy. Guess the movie by scene. We can try guess the movie by scene. That might be kind of fun. And it will go with the 80s movie night theme that we've got going on here. I think I might have one on my playlist. Live streams. I think I might have saved it in my other channel though, or my other. Because I kind of like the idea of guessing by scene. That can be. Oh, it is in my other one. Okay, give me a minute. And we'll play a little bit more trivia, and then we'll watch some videos, and we'll call it a night. I've been at this for 4 hours, so I don't know about y'all, but I'm starting to getting a little sleepy. Been a long, emotional week. But my dad is finally home, so I'm so glad I don't have to go back up to the hospital. Ugh. All right. Of course, I can't find it. Oh, maybe this is it. Can you name these 80s movies in 7 seconds? Can we? Let's find out, shall we?
Left.
Welcome back to Let's Get Quizzical.
Let's get quizzical. All right. Number 1. Can you guys see? You guys ready? All right. Let's do it.
I felt that.
You gotta understand something, Benedict. I like my work.
Well, that's a good one. Yeah, that's Twins. I started at Highlander. We're gonna get. I was like a minute into the video. It didn't start at the beginning, so obviously Highlander's definitely in there. Oh yes, Twins. That was actually a pretty funny movie.
Twins.
Number 2. One of my favorite 80s comedies, another neglected gem, I think, would be Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. Yep, old school wrestling fan, got it?
Dirty Rotten Scoundrels.
Oh, we know this one.
Let's get out of here. Come on. Weiss, come on. Go.
The Running Man.
I didn't stop drinking in time.
I know that
You
right
got
now
it.
things must look pretty rough up there. But if you do what I tell you, when I tell you to do it,
One of the another greatest comedies of the 80s. Yep, Airplane. Good job. Way to go, Joseph. Way to go, Easy Coyote. Old school wrestling fan. DM Jack. Vector X. Yep, Gemini Gypsy got it. Danny Zuko got it.
Airplane.
What gathering?
There you go.
When only a few of us are left, we will feel an irresistible pull to all.
Highlander.
There can only be one. You guys know this. All right, up next.
There, on the rocks. That beautiful girl.
What do you think, guys? It didn't take Lounsinger long. Yep. This would be the Barbarian, right? Conan the Barbarian? Yeah. Because there's the Barbarian and there's the Destroyer, I think, right?
Conan the Barbarian.
Yeah. I'm not sure about that. Oh, is it? We'll go back. You guys got it. Good job. Good job. Big Trouble in Little China.
Big Trouble in Little China.
Good job. I forgot that scene.
Evil bringeth here our plea. She's as pure as she can be. What?
Ooh. I didn't pause it fast enough. I do not remember this from Dragnet at all. Do you guys? You guys did. I was gonna go with Dr. Detroit as well, old school wrestling fan. I don't remember that from Dragnet at all.
In
Go back
Little
and watch
China.
it again.
Evil bringeth here our plea. She's as pure as she can be. What?
Good job, guys.
Dragnet.
Just the facts, man.
Dead grandmother?
Yes, that's what Mr. Peterson said. I had Florence Sparrow notify Sloan.
If you don't know that,
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
we can't be friends. Oh my god. That's. Wait.
Flash Gordon.
I was gonna say that's gotta be Flash Gordon. But then I doubted myself. Because I almost said Buck Rogers. I was like, I know it's not Buck Rogers. And I was like, oh, it's Flash Gordon. And I kept doubting myself. Now, Flash Gordon always reminds me of now it always reminds me of the movie Ted. That is such a Gen X movie. Y'all are doing great. Flash! Yeah, this is more about typing fast than knowing the answers. For you guys, it is. Yeah, some of y'all probably got voice to text. It's all right. I know it's hard to do trivia like this, but it's just kind of always fun to test our knowledge, right? It's not like there's like a prize or anything. You know, if there was a prize, I'd have to I don't know. We'd have to be a little bit more fair about it because it's really hard to do it on text. Maybe we'll have to. Oh, if you guys like doing trivia nights, Brian Henniger does. He was on Jeopardy. He's one of my channel members, and he has a voice channel over on my Discord, and he runs like Jeopardy games and trivia games and things like that for prizes. So like gift cards and small things, but it's not huge prizes, but they're definitely like cool, like $25 gift cards and things. So if you love trivia, yes, you guys are the prize. Gemini, why haven't you been doing voice text? But yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever, those of you that aren't on Discord, I don't know if I can show it on here because it's I have it on the app and not on a web page, so I don't know if I can share my screen like that. It's not giving me the option. That sucks. Because I'd love to show you what Discord looks like for those of you that haven't seen it. But it's fun. We got channels to watch movies together. We got channels to play games. We got text channels where you can talk about your favorite TV shows and movies and cartoons and game shows, and you can share GIFs and share video clips. So Discord's fun, and it's only for, it's not only for Gen X, but obviously like this channel and my members, it's majority Gen Xers. So it's a lot of fun. It's a neat little social media platform that's not, that's with people that you want to be around and not just a bunch of nonsense and junk. And it's free. Yeah, I agree that 80s trivia is cooler when it's more obscure. Yeah, we did that. Thank you, Chow Young Cat. We had a Rocky marathon on Labor Day, and we watched all the Rocky movies run 1 through 6. Of course, we skipped 5 because we don't talk about 5, but it was really great. We watched them all, and it was really fun.
To trick me into giving away something. It won't work.
It has worked. You've given everything away. I know where the poison is.
Then make your choice.
The Princess Bride.
Oh, really? It was The Princess Bride? Red Glass 77, $1.99. Loads of Queen songs in Highlander. That's right. They did have a good soundtrack for that. I wish I could play some. Thank you so much for the super chat. That is correct. Yeah, this is a pretty good one. Pretty good one.
Right. That's a bitch.
See, now we're getting into the stuff that's so obvious. Oh, I believe it is a true marathon because we do not acknowledge Rocky V. Now, I did have some people get on to me for skipping it. I did. But we had a vote. I left it to vote, and everybody that was there watching, I went by what the vote was, and they voted to skip it. So I guess it's not a true marathon.
The Breakfast Club.
I don't remember that. Is that a
Bachelor Party?
Bachelor Party? Okay. Saga or marathon? Yeah, that's true. It might have been the Rocky Saga, Sans Part 5. Yep. We don't talk about 5. Totally forgot about Bachelor Party.
Congratulations. Well done. There we are. Well done. Congratulations.
What was that?
Time Bandits.
Oh my god. I totally forgot. I mean, we were talking about time travel movies earlier. I totally forgot about that. That got me. All right. I was getting a little too big for my britches and rolling my eyes And then they stumped me because I totally forgot about that in Time Bandits.
You catch a good game.
Thank you.
I will say though that I plan to go to the Field of Dreams game, or at least get up there, because it's not like, it's probably like a 4-hour drive from my house because it's in southern Iowa or southeast Iowa, I think. But I'm going to go up there with my dad, so with my stepdad and my mom. So we might try to do that next summer because I would like to go there and actually see the, see the field and everything. Dances with Goodfellas.
Field of Dreams.
How you doing, pal? How do you like New York so far? Hey, it's Mike out of town.
Oh, Bruce Willis's voice. We do need some UHF. Yep, old school wrestling fan got it.
How you doing, pal? How do you like New York so far? Hey, it's Mike out of town.
All right, this is a crummy tip, but I'll get back to you later.
Look who's talking.
All right, let's give everybody else a chance to play. It's not fun anymore. Oh, okay. We'll do a couple more and then we'll get into watching videos and we'll call it a night. I'm 4 hours into this stream. You got it. You got it. Footloose. That was filmed right where I used to live. Used to go through all those filming locations.
Footloose.
Okay, one more. We'll stop at 18.
Where'd they find Nordberg yet? Right out there, Frank. You want to take a dinghy? No, I took care of that at the press conference.
We watched this the other night in the Discord. Yay, Naked Gun. For the files of the police.
The Naked Gun.
Classic. Okay. You know how I love to save random videos while I'm on social media and then share them with you guys that are Gen X related or movies or stuff from the 70s, 80s, or 90s. So let me bring up what I've saved. No. Log in. Give me a second. Yeah, random videos are fun. I have a few fun ones to show you guys. Oh, for heaven's sake. I hate this two-way. Yes, it's me. Login attempt. From the phone that you always use or the computer you always use. Yes, it's a trusted device. Go on. Okay. Saved. Gen X. Oh, I thought I had more on this one. Atari commercial with Seth Green from 1980. Let's check it out.
Mom and Dad said I could play Yars Revenge.
Hold on. Let's try this again. Well, for the love of all that's holy. Full screen and volume. We can do this.
Kitty, hold on. Mom and Dad said I could play Yars Revenge. Who's getting even with who? You'll see.
Yars Revenge is a video game cartridge you have to buy separately to play on the Atari video computer system. Your parents hook it up to the TV.
Now you're supposed to be Yar, fighting a bad Kota. You got him, Jeannie. Can I video play? Good night, Steven.
This is the Atari video computer system. Yars Revenge and other video game cartridges are each sold separately.
Oh, Atari 5200 was my first system. Loved it. Played Pac-Man and Cubert like a boss. Continue as Natalie. Yes, please. I would like to do that. All right. Hold on. I think you guys are really going to like this. Oh, by the way, I bought a book. Whoops, hold on. Share screen. I bought a book on Audible this past week. Debbie Gibson released her autobiography called Eternally Electric. It's in my Audible queue. I'm pretty excited about it. So, any fellow Debbie Gibson fans out there, her book is now available. All right. So I posted this on X the other day as an example of why I love being Gen X. And it's this video, and it says, for no reason at all, John Hamm and Adam Scott recreated the Simon and Simon intro, and it's glorious. So I wanted to share this with you. This is John Hamm and Adam Scott recreating one of my favorite TV intros of the 80s. This is Simon and Simon. I mean, like, yeah, we showed one that's Adam Scott and Amy Poehler recreated the Heart to Heart intro, which was fantastic. We watched that a few weeks ago, but this is just so good. This is so good. So you go back, and I gotta look at Adam Scott and Jameson Parker. I don't think there's anything Adam Scott has done that I don't love. Like, everything in Adam Scott's filmography or resume is like my favorite thing. Yeah, Simon and Simon's first season theme was pretty subpar, but then they released this banger and stuck with it for the rest of the series. It is. Guys, it's reason. This is why I love being an 80s kid. It's shit like this. Yeah, this is Mike Post. It is so good. Yeah, old school wrestling fan Simon and Simon did a Magnum PI crossover, and this is actually what ended up saving the show, because the first season the ratings weren't fantastic, and they weren't sure they were going to keep it, and then they ended up doing a Magnum crossover and put it on afterwards. And once that happened, it took off, and it was on the whole entire decade of the 80s. Oh, it's not Mike Post. Shut your front door. Okay. Who composed the second Simon and Simon theme song? Barry Dvorak and Michael Towers. Well, I apologize for not giving the credit that they deserve. I apologize for assuming it was Mike Post. It's just like, he does such great theme songs. Getting mixed up with the A-Team. Let's see. Yeah, I just assume every show is Mike Post. Barry Dvorak did the theme for the Warriors, really? Yeah, Mike Post did do most of the 80s shows, and this is why, you know, I made that mistake. But I'm so glad you guys got to see that because it made me laugh. It made me laugh. Okay. Let's go to my bookmarks. Got to get out of my recipes. So we can watch some comedy that wouldn't be allowed today. The roast of Flavor Flav from Comedy Central in like 2007. Yeah, there is an extended version. It's good stuff. Yeah, I really want to show this clip from the roast of Flavor Flav, but I don't want to get in trouble. So we'll have to skip that one. All right, here is a clip from the VMAs in 1984. Let me bring it up. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. But it was Greg Giraldo just like roasting the dais, and it was, oh my god, it's so funny. It's so funny. You went to the Bieber roast, creamy one? That's pretty cool. Like, you are absolutely allowed in here as an 83 boy. Wes, you are a Zennial. You fit right in. Fit right in. What's happening? Is something happening that I'm missing? Okay. Yeah. That's cool that you went to the Bieber roast. Man, hello, Kimberly. I really want to show the Flavor Flav roast because it was perfectly acceptable back in 2007 to say the things that Greg Giraldo said. I mean, they were a little edgy. All right. Here is 1984 MTV VMAs. Make sure I got the volume up. Okay, here we go. All right. I want to see what you guys think. Who's going to win? Oh, putting on the hits. Yes. It was a great show. Well, Cindy had two. Cindy had Girls Just Want to Have Fun and Time After Time. Yeah, no Madonna. This was right. I think it was 85 where Like a Virgin was the big album. All right. We got some mixed feelings here. Should be Pat. Donna. Okay, we're watching the roast. I hope we're all friends here. We're 4.5 hours into the stream. Oh, that would be fun, Lounge Singer. Whoops. If people submitted their favorite stand-up bits from 80s. I need to start posting about my live streams like a day in advance what the topic's going to be, and then have you guys like comment in the on the community page and have you guys comment what you'd like to see or put clips in and stuff like that. That'd be fun. All right. We're all friends here. We're having a good time. You guys ready to laugh inappropriately? Because I am. You're going to learn a little bit. It's only a minute long. But try not to cry laughing. Okay, here we go.
Holy shit. Cat, you're like Afro Sheen. Some white people have heard of you, but no one knows what you do.
Okay, he's talking to Cat Williams. He tells Cat Williams, holy shit, you're like Afro Sheen. Some white people have heard of you, but no one knows what you do. Okay, here we go.
Holy shit. Cat, you're like Afro Sheen. Some white people have heard of you, but no one knows what you do. What a teeny little pimp. Man, being a pimp ain't easy, especially when you gotta stand on phone books to smack a bit.
Greg Giraldo, I lived for Greg Giraldo's roasts. Absolute legend. Yeah. Especially, I hope there's no easily offended folks here because Gen X don't get offended like that. Especially when you got to stand on a stack of phone books to smack a bitch. What a teeny little pimp.
Man, being a pimp ain't easy, especially when you gotta stand on phone books to smack a bit.
Okay. You think I need to skate lightly with this one? Because the next one just absolutely roasts Lisa Lampanelli, and yeah. Okay, guys, here we go. You ready? Can we handle it? Do you think we can handle it? Okay. Okay, here we go.
This is great. Cat Williams, Flavor Flav, Snoop, Ice-T. There's so many black dicks up here. I feel like we're doing this roast at Lisa Lampanelli's mouth.
Oh, Giraldo. It kills me. It kills me. Kills me that that he died so young. We got to hear that again. I love her. I love her response. She's just like, she owned it, man. She loved roast.
Cat Williams, Flavor Flav, Snoop, Ice-T. There's so many black dicks up here. I feel like we're doing this roast at Lisa Lampanelli's mouth.
Oh my God.
Ice-T is here. Holy Ice-T, you fucking fossil. Holy shit. You're so old. The first thing you bought with your record deal money was your freedom.
Oh my God. That was an age joke. He's a fossil. Oh my God. And I love that everybody is just dying. So you're welcome. When Giraldo was in roasts, it was just a whole new level. It was so much better. I mean, Jeffrey Ross is okay at times, but Giraldo was just, oh my God, I'm crying. Yay, humor. Remember when we used to laugh as a country? It was fun. We all got along. Okay. Do you like that, Terrell? I'm glad. Oh, nah. I think we're going to be okay. YouTube actually, now they allow you to like used to, you couldn't like cuss or say anything bad in the first 30 seconds of your video, but now they say that you can. I don't know. We shall see. Yeah, they don't like us having fun. Is YouTube going to cut us off? I don't want them to. Let me bring myself up just to make sure. Okay. Yeah. This is true. This is true. Oh my god. Okay, this is technically from like 2009, but I'm going to play it anyways. Because it was one of like the last best Saturday Night Live sketches. And again, we're only going to watch a little tiny part of it. But this is when Beyonce hosted and Justin Timberlake. Well, it was Beyonce, Justin Timberlake. I think maybe one was the host and maybe Justin Timberlake was just there for fun. Yeah, I'm still under Globetrotters probation for a little bit longer. But do you guys remember when they did that, when they recreated the single ladies video? I'm going to like pause every 4 seconds just for the music alone. We're only going to watch like 20 seconds total of this.
Action!
Yeah, the Sony music clearance, you're right. Here, I'll take the song. I'll take the volume down. Oh yeah, Paul Rudd and Adam Scott and the Bosom Buddies intro. Good one. I'll do that one as well. But I just love watching Andy Sandberg, and then Justin Timberlake, and then even Bobby Moynihan, just in those leotards and those heels. Oh yeah, Paul Rudd's in this one too. They do. The heels definitely make it. It's just so funny watching them walk around in pumps. This was a sketch on Saturday Night Live in like 2009. So yeah, it's very real. And so yeah, Beyonce doesn't like it. She wants different dancers. Here, hold on. I'll turn up the volume on this just a second.
Why did you stop? Just a little bit crowded.
I don't know. I think that one was pretty tight. Tightest one yet.
We're the dancers.
And there you go. Oh my god. Okay, let's watch. Let me find the Bosom Buddies remake. Give me just a second. All right, here we go. Bosom Buddies remake, Paul Rudd and Adam Scott.
When we first moved to New York, we had a great apartment that was dirt cheap. And we found out why it was so cheap. Our friend Amy said there was a great apartment in her building, dirt cheap, but it's a hotel for women. Okay, we made one adjustment. Now these other ladies know us as Buffy and Hildegard.
Buffy and Hildegard. I always thought that was the weird, like, of all the names to choose for your female characters. Oh, you want the heart-to-heart remake? We'll watch it again. Yeah. We'll watch it again, I promise.
But they also know us as Kip and Henry, Buffy and Hildy's brothers. I am crazy about the blonde. This experience is going to make a great book. See, it's all perfectly normal.
Love our generation, right? Making fun of like and doing this kind of stuff as parody of what we grew up with. I mean, it's just you can't. This is just so. Oh God, it's so great. It just makes me proud. Just makes me like this is our comedy. of difficult to recreate in one take. The DVDs had the other theme. Yeah, because it had like 2 themes or 3 themes. We went through them when we were doing the 80s TV theme song tier list. We went through all of them. They had multiple. Damn it, Britta ruins everything. The color scheme on the trash pile's a bit off. Let's look. Hold on.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, you're right. They went a little heavy on the blue. They should have had more yellow. Yep, Mrs. Amazing. All right, we'll do the heart to heart. All right. Oh, Wendy Jo Sperber died? I did not know that she had passed. You demand Alf? You want a remake of the Alf intro? Let's see. All right. Here's heart to heart. This is pretty fantastic. This is Adam Scott and Amy Poehler.
This is my boss, Jonathan Hart, a self-made millionaire. He's quite a guy. This is Mrs. H. She's gorgeous. She's one.
I love like how serious Amy Poehler, like she just always commits and always looks so freaking funny. Amy Poehler's lack of upper lip disturbs you. I love she's so funny.
She's gorgeous. She's one lady who knows how to take care of herself. By the way, my name is Max. I take care of both of them, which ain't easy. Because when they met,
it was murder. Like, how much fun would it be to put this shit together, right? It was Moira. Oh, man. Yeah, she is the cool mom. That is correct. But, like, just how fun would this have been? Freeway. You're welcome for that. Yeah. My mom absolutely loved Heart to Heart. It showed a good marriage. You don't get that a lot in TV or movies, really. They had a really good marriage, and they loved being around each other. That was pretty neat. Yep, gotta love the escapism. Whew, guys, I've been going at this for about 4.5 hours. We're getting close to 5, so I'm thinking I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. Oh, I'm so glad I got to hang out with y'all tonight and laugh. I needed that. Thank you. I had a really fun time. I really did. And we didn't get the stream taken down, so yay for us. But who knows, it might be taken down by tomorrow morning. That's always a possibility. I played a little bit of copyrighted stuff, but all I got to do is cut it out of the replay. But yeah, so tomorrow night I'm probably streaming a movie on Discord. I haven't figured out. I'm so behind because I was at the hospital with my dad for a few days earlier this week. So I'm not 100% sure on the Discord movie tomorrow night. I will try to figure that out and see if I can get that streaming. Otherwise, be on the lookout for my next video. It should be out, I'm hoping, by Monday. And thank you guys so very much for Dave's birthday present. I'm so excited. We should have it here next Friday for the next live stream so you can see what he got. And he turns 46 next weekend. So it's Dave's birthday. Yeah. So otherwise, I will see you guys next Friday if you're not over on the Discord. Don't forget to check out my community page and my playlist. I got a lot of old videos in the 80s and 90s section to check out. My channel's almost 2 years old, guys. It's time for me to kind of remake some of those videos and make them better. But anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. Have a wonderful evening, and I will see you guys next Friday. Thank you for everything. Have a great weekend. God bless America. Love you guys. Okay, bye.